becomes active. Indigenous people claim invertebrates lay eggs inside of a camel's stomach, likely after killing the camel via acid or shock. Upon hatching, they absorb the color of their host's blood and results in a brightly saturated red hued body. As larger food sources are unavailable, they'll consume rodents and other types of vermin. Locusts are the monsters most often seen on the surface after a heavy rain. The Nephilim was first introduced in the Western world back in
Alpha Warhead emergency detonation sequence engaged. The underground section of the facility will be detonated in T-minus 90 seconds.
investigators have begun to look for evidence of the origin of this
think auto nuke happened.
I only have shotgun shells and give me some of your ammo. I need some ammo.
Backup is here!
Contained successfully by
Oh, I'm
Chaos
so
Sphinx
sorry, man.
Organization.
I'm hurting. No way, there's a fuck.
Click F, bro. Just click F. Yeah, that's right.
I am very happy. I am very happy I picked that up. Because,
Damn, I don't know. Shot.
I don't know how to use this revolver.
Oh, I'm dead, boys.
I'm hit, I need a med kit. Oh my god, who the fuck picked up Ultra 5?
Did you not see your friends dying?
Who the hell picked up Ultra 5?
I killed 6 people with it.
A figure that he thought might be a bear. Taking a gun and flashlight, he headed out and saw a creature within the brush. He would later describe it as having 3 legs, a short body, 2 little short arms, and 2 pink eyes as big as flashlights. Almost human-like body. And it stood 4.5 McDaniel fired 4 shots at the creature. With 1 shot hitting it and causing it to make a
What the Sigma?
What the skippity?
you know there's a Sigma nuke, right?
Oh my
No,
god!
I was the 035. Not the one who picked
Let me
it
too.
up.
Earth near the house, which were dog-like in shape, and 6 foot pads. The police would say that they considered the film to be, quote, rational and sober. Later, they said, they'll find more of you. In the early hours of the morning, Henry McDaniel was startled awake in the dead of night by
I'm going to wring your neck!
Daniel pulled himself out of bed and opened his front door. Quote, I saw something moving out on the road.
Looks like I really took your breath away. Looks like I finally got some guts.
Attention, all personnel. The light containment zone decontamination process will occur in T-minus 15 minutes. All biological substances must be removed in order to avoid destruction.
Period of settling in on the public. When he said, contrary to Daniel, he didn't stop before he was sighted again by spreading his wild and terrifying tale. 5 men came to the
Yeah, my heart just wasn't in it.
Yep, I knew it. He said, I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it.
You numbskull.
arrest. Residents of the infield expressed fears that such coverage would lead to further monsters who may inadvertently shoot citizens or livestock. Prior to their arrest, monster hunters were
That's Skelly. I hate the gods.
the original sighting. The bullets were futile, and the monster multiplied.
I love how when I got locked in with 096, I was like, well then, good game. I just fucking took it.
Bye-bye, Skelly.
Elevator. I was like, yeah, what can I really do? I was like, well, good game. I got locked in with 096. He was expecting me to scream and cry. I was like, well done, good game. I just fucking took it. I named the dog. I just named him Sex Doll. If you know, you know. I renamed the dog Sex Doll.
Why? What is that motherfucker talking?
Oh, fuck you. Go! Ah,
You don't need a loot box to unlock this skin.
During the same time period, the infield monster disappeared. From what we do know, it didn't seem to be any like the intelligent monster get into or was associated with UFO
What? 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 What?
You are gay!
yeah,
Let's go!
let's do that class D.
How many weeds for we?
Let's fucking do that class D.
I'm autistic. Like, I'm autistic.
reaches your destination, awaiting recontainment of 3 SCP subjects.
Neo49. Someone come 049 room, please. Miss Gator.
United States Air Force felt a threat on their repeated incursions to the
1 out of 3 generators activated.
September 12, 1952, the United States Air
Someone come 049 room players. Me scared.
Generators activated.
Hi guys!
Oh, that guy is not that. Hey, that boy is not.
I don't think he's one of us!
Bro, I don't like this guy.
Sure, guns. Okay, he's one of us, he's one of us.
Me 939 room.
Bro, I don't like it.
Someone come, please.
What?
Me 939. Me a room. Me scared.
Facility. Scan complete. Detected 1 scientist. 8 nine-tailed fox. 1 chaos insurgency. 3 SCP subjects. Danger. Light containment zone overall decontamination in T-minus 5 minutes.
Where everyone else?
Braxton County monster, being said to be 12 feet tall. It hovered next to the tree and looked down on the witnesses with the glowing round eyes through an ace of spades shaped hood. It had no arms, but almost lots of significance in the creature had on. Everything appeared in the child of the world would say in later interviews. Investigated later, they found no trace of the meteor, no impact crater, nothing. Nuclear physicist and ufologist Stanton Friedman would later investigate the case, and has been quoted as saying that Flatwoods would have become Flatwoods that day. Publisher is a Braxton Democrat.
Man, they all on the surface. Weird.
After witnessing a figure of the same description, that's the Flatwoods monster, and emitting the same odor reported by witnesses in the initial occurrence, her mother confirmed the girl's story and said that they had seen the monster when they were on their way to church. The day after the Braxton County monster incident, the similar was seen 17 miles away.
Hey, I was going on back.
Man, I was actually doing really good too.
Shut you can't be talking. Shut up.
Dude, I survived for so long without a gun, man. That sucks. Wait, is this? No way. Nah, wait, is this Payday 2? No way. Oh my god, it's Payday 2. It's raising mine. That's awesome. Yo.
Uh-oh.
Why did you kill me?
What the fuck, bro? I did that for a second. Holy shit. Bro, I just did that before I got him.
Dude, I'm sad.
I'm playing two games at the same time, guys.
That one fucking zombie screwed my entire lingo, bro.
I killed L35 really easily somehow.
Oh, you...
I wasn't expecting him to just keep pushing even though there was a grenade.
PC's not gonna be... Oh, never mind. Fuck Doctor, bro. Doctor's such a bitch-ass motherfucker. Yeah, that's why we should probably kill him when we spawn in. Yo, Chainsaw Man. Yo, Chainsaw Man, pause the beats for a sec. Pause the beats. We're gonna play them when we spawn in again. Or not. You can just keep playing. That's fine. Yeah. Just go ahead.
I mean, Ironic has micro if he can just get it off.
Just please kill Doctor already. I want this round to end. Yo, play the beats. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Alright, let's do this, boys. We gotta go kill everything inside. Just shoot everything!
Chaos.
There's someone running to the left.
This is chaos, fucking shoot it. Oh. What?
You're not.
What?
Are you fucking serious? Are you serious right now?
Bro, got killed inside.
Oh, what the fuck?
One-tailed fox. 14 chaos insurgency. 2 SCP subjects.
Nah, bro, Doctor is dead.
This multi-headed dog guarded the gates of the underworld, preventing the dead from making sure that those who entered never met. In some legends, servers has 30 heads, but in others, he has 50 or even more.
I don't even know what I'm shooting at, dude. I can't see.
Alright, this is kind of weird. I'm seeing MCF teaming with Doc.
You fucking...
It's
I mean, no offense, but it's pretty weird.
That's not point. It's a chaos spy. That's fine.
That Tesla almost killed him.
Oh god, I didn't see him.
Oh, he's teaming with MCF. That's
No,
really
it's a
weird, bro.
spy.
I couldn't shoot him because
That's not even O35.
he wasn't vulnerable. He wasn't vulnerable, so I couldn't fucking shoot him. That's so
Yeah.
bullshit. I started shooting him there, and you could have seen it, but I
We
couldn't
just had
do
a
anything.
major threesome party orgy right there. You got the doctor, MTF, and the
I'm gonna
chaos.
be real. I think they might need to make it to where the CI spy, like after CI spawns, just immediately is revealed. Because
Dude, what is this?
Nah, what is it? Is this man working with 049?
What? Was next
shit.
to
Is this
fucking
dude a
chaos.
dumbass?
I shot the chaos.
Is this,
This
are
is
you
really
are you a
bad.
dumbass?
He's bad. No, it's
Why are
really
you working with the SCP? Okay, I get, you know,
Bro,
like, you know,
betrayed
chaos, but like,
facility.
bro!
No, I get that like when a spawn happens, but the spawn was like 2 minutes ago. The spawn was like 2 minutes before that.
Yeah, and also,
Why is he not going for the
Oh my
elevator?
god, bro.
that one NCF just screwed the entire game. It's just gonna, the doctor's gonna kill everyone.
It wasn't an NTF. It was a fucking CS.
Bro, that is.
What are you talking about?
Oh, we're so fucked. It's over.
No, it's so
He made
fucked.
it out. No, he made it out.
Unless the spawn wave happens like right now.
It's so over.
Oh, it's over.
It is
Joke.
4v4. It's a
They don't know he's
4v4.
over there.
Potato.
It's a 4v4, yeah.
Potato.
It's a threesome, bro.
And now it's a 3v4.
So guys, open up, Excel.
So Jovo.
It's about to turn into a fucking orgy of depth.
Bro, it's like, what the fuck is that MTF doing?
If they just shoot the fucking SCP.
Come on, keep shooting him. Come on, come on, NCF. We're together. We're together. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on. Please no. Oh, it's 035. No, it's not 035.
Working with the.
It's not OP5. What the fuck is he doing?
He is not.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
You dumbass, shoot him. What are you doing?
An interesting modern encounter with the Hellhounds took place in Romulus, Michigan. A witness, identifying as S. Castillo, was living with his family in a cabin on a farm surrounded by a dense forest. Quote, we had this really strange dog, creature, that would hang around.
Bro, what were you doing, bro? What the fuck are you doing? You should have shot him, dude.
This is why we can't have nice.
Among Us? Hey guys. Oh, you're on security guard. I wanted to tell you. Yo guys, bro.
This is dog. Up. Double.
Also blurred out cryptic messages such as our ghosts of food, God thinks you're bad, and sometimes intentionally prick himself with sharp objects until he drew blood. This saga of high strangeness ended when witnesses opened fire upon the creature. And the witness himself went back to normal. The Loveland Frogman, and his face confidence first. 1955 was a year of strange encounters, and this one is definitely one. The story of the Loveland Frog often is and details are warped or omitted by researchers and even media organizations like Snopes. But I've dug up the most accurate information from possibly lead to injury. The witness was a 19-year-old volunteer policeman named CF, known to the media's coverage of this and later retellings, would wrongly describe the witness as a prominent businessman. CF was driving his civil defense truck over the only bridge into Loveland when he noticed a terrible smell hanging out from the area. He then noticed movement and looked to see 4 small figures moving oddly on the riverbank beneath the bridge. CF and reported the incident. When Fritz was asked,
That's kind of wild, bro.
FBI's involvement.
Hey, is there anyone alive still? Oh, hey, friends, what's up? Hey, I just got in an encounter with like 5 SCPs. I am not doing too good over here. You're fine. You're fine. No, you're fine. You're fine. You're good. You don't need help. You're fine. You're good. I'm really not. You'll be fine. Are you like trapped in there?
Danger. Light containment zone overall decontamination in T-minus 10 minutes.
I can't see shit.
Chaos? I didn't hear chaos spawn. I didn't hear music.
Yeah, I heard the elevator open from way over there.
Yeah. I didn't hear music.
1 out of 3.
Oh, sweet.
Are we?
Why is he using the hat?
Mobile Task Force Unit Epsilon 11, designated Juliet 1, has entered the facility. All remaining personnel are advised to proceed with standard evacuation protocols until an MTF squad reaches your destination, awaiting recontainment of 6 SCP subjects.
Ah, yes, finally my team is here.
There's a zombie in the heavy armory, so if you could deal with that. Hey, Zach, I'm not asking for your opinion. I didn't ask for your opinion. I did not ask for your opinion. I did not ask for your opinion. I don't know why you're talking. Listen, I get you're mad about the whole aiming thing, but like, you really need to improve a little bit. Is zombie in here, I'm pretty sure? Question mark? Nope. Facility. Scan complete. Detected 2 Class D. 11 nine-tailed fox. 6 SCP subjects. Danger. Light containment zone overall decontamination in T-minus 5 minutes.
Accurate depiction of the creature they both saw. 48 investigators, Robert Schaffner, looked into this case, and both Officer Matthew and Officer Shockey believes that the two were going back on their original story to divert attention away from themselves. Quote, why, after all these Chaos a composite drawing of this creature back in 1976. Tell us that it looked like the dog. Just maybe, Matthews is tired of hearing the story and all the variations. End quote. Why was Chief Fritz unwilling to discuss the case when he spoke openly of other cases even more bizarre, such as the Branch Hill encounter and the other strange reports of, quote, smelly little men in London? Was the FBI ever involved in this case, and if so, why?
Michael Jackson died.
Reptilians. Legends.
No.
Reptilians have existed for thousands of years. 7,000 Theories range from the reptilians coming from the Alpha Draconis star system and/or living in caverns or deep underground military bases here on Earth. Another theory is that the reptilians have the power to shapeshift
Come on.
disguising themselves to blend in with the elite political class and control our world. Personally, I've always felt that this theory is really the code of how cruel and psychopathic certain politicians, bankers, and world.
Damn. Did I kill him? No, I didn't. Did Chaos spawn?
Oh, yeah, we all died.
Damn, what did y'all die to?
Variant of the Sasquatch. There are some key differences in the reports. The Yowie is said to be taller than the North American Bigfoot on average, which is 9 to 12 feet tall. It's also said to have claws in its hands. It's also noted that the Yowie features large, fang-like canines and a wide
You
flat nose,
fucking idiot.
Huh?
He just fucking closed the door on me and killed
I
me.
hope that dog kills himself. Fuck! Of course it's fucking
game
035,
has zero
bro.
audio. There's no audio of the gate closing. There's no audio of the dog moving, and I walk over there and I'm just dead.
There is audio, bro.
No, there's not.
There's
Because
audio
I
for the
went
gate.
over there and the gate was fucking closed, which means that he must have closed it because he was coming through the gate.
God
I did not hear that
damn
while
it.
going over there. There
Who's
was
the
no audio.
no? Who's the retard that picked up 035? No. Who picked up 035, dude?
There
Who's
is
the
audio.
dumbass that picked up
It's just Northwood
035?
code
Who?
so badly it barely ever fucking
Well,
works.
you probably didn't hear that because some accident happened, I suppose.
I was just fucking running over there. I was paying attention to the noises. Not hear anything. So no. Just get out of the fucking exit and stop being a pussy.
Oh, I didn't know Chaos just spawned in.
Get out of there and stop being a pussy.
The last one alive.
Alright, sweet.
Chaos spawned in because somebody kept shooting a bunch of fucking D-boys and killing them, giving tickets.
Also, who picked up 035, bro?
Chaos does not get tickets from D-Class dying. That's not.
It was a facility guard who picked it up.
Are you? Yeah, I know that, but like, what's their fucking user? Cause like, dude, they're actually stupid as hell, bro.
Where'd the chaos go? What happened to the chaos?
Gone.
They just screwed me.
You guys got erased?
SCP at the same gate.
They literally screwed me because they decided to pick up 035 and be a fucking little mole rat and dig for fucking loot and shit. Well, there goes that fucking streak.
Organic substances has now begun.
Go up.
Nah,
Also,
Cynic
yeah,
is
there
dead.
was some guard at like the beginning of the round that picked it up in fucking light armory.
Yeah, who?
Cynic.
Yeah, who was
So
the fucking?
I'm just saying that if you, whoever the fuck picks up 035 in any spot where there's guaranteed spawn, you are stupid. That's just flat out.
Yeah, they just screwed me.
Guys, look down, look down, look down.
Oh.
We're gonna spawn,
No,
look
look
out.
down. Shoot him. Don't look down. Shoot him.
Every time.
Don't look down. Shoot him.
Have you ever seen something in the AK on
I mean, wait for his rage to go out and then.
That's not what we were talking about. We're
Do
talking
not
about
look down. Run and shoot him. Run and shoot guy. Do not run. Look down.
Mike's fine. Okay.
Run like a little
Don't run away. Shoot him. Shoot him.
him.
We got
Nice.
That's
Come on, you guys were being cowards. I told you what's in the back.
God, finally, I can hear my own thoughts again.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God damn.
Watch their beat.
Turn the music
Okay,
down.
so what I
I'm gonna blow myself up. Give me a grenade, Sergeant.
My God.
Good luck, guys.
Do you not start with a grenade? What the hell? Ooh, I didn't like that.
Any sergeants there, why?
Yeah, so they're all down there. No.
Hey, Sergeant,
Every
do you have a
single
grenade?
one is down there. Like, I'm not lying to you. Every single one
Well,
is
can I
down
have your grenade then? I want you to take my captain gun.
I was just gonna run.
I'm gonna blow myself up. Oh, okay. Well, now I don't have a gun.
Nine-tailed fox. One chaos.
Hey, man. We got killed. I won't care. I'm now unarmed. Hey, do you have a gun?
Peanut,
Do you have me a
I think
grenade? Hand
Peanut
me a
is in
grenade.
the elevator.
Hand me a grenade, man.
Yes, he is.
Oh, he doesn't have a gun.
The captain threw his gun. God fucking
Dude,
damn,
doesn't have
dude.
a gun.
He led dog right into.
Yes, someone.
I'm sorry, did this zombie just kill 2 MTF?
Bro, these fucking what?
Hey, zombie, do you have a gun?
Camping, bro. We can't even get into
Camping at the bottom of the fucking.
Alright, is
Why
there
are
gonna
you
be another
mean,
dumb
bro?
stuff
Why are you
in
so-
front
why are
of
you
you?
mean?
3-5 again.
I hope so. So this game can end faster.
Slip right past.
Honestly,
Do I need stamina to do this stuff? I don't think I do.
I actually don't hate that idea.
Get shoot, bro.
Yo, that's CDI trying to turn it off.
The zombie can jump.
Come on,
Bro, he made that jump.
What's going on, my brother?
Yo, what is the X-Gamer doing?
He's camping in an
Make a boss.
elevator.
But that elevator is silo. Is this going to die in there?
Yeah, he hadn't been down there long enough.
Long enough.
Yeah, I just need to let him cook a little bit longer before you.
No! Damn it! Damn it, Ironic, you were doing so good.
Touching me.
I think this shit is
This D-boy.
Dude, aim picked up the micro.
Man, I love the power system failure because the flashlights allow you to see a whole fucking 4 feet in front of you.
Yeah, it fucks you
They're so-
over,
they-
especially when you're trying to hold an angle against
People will
chaos.
genuinely ask me like why I do not put flashlights on my guns. It doesn't help.
It doesn't help
Okay,
a little
okay.
bit. Peanuts, not the other.
It helps. There's a random blackout, so it sometimes
easier
helps.
to shoot
trying to
Peanut in
look
the
in dark
dark than it
corners.
is to look at him.
Wow.
Like dead ass.
Yeah, but like, what if that Peanut's really good at killing people in the dark?
They're dead.
I mean, even then, most people are, but they're also usually better at teleporting on top of them.
That's true. What is
That was
this guy
the
doing? Why
worst
did
grenade
that was the what was that was why
Yeah,
he
it doesn't
was
alert
revealed where
every
he
single
was.
SCP. Oh, yeah, alright.
Hey,
I'm not gonna-
somehow this.
Yeah.
He survived. Shoot him! Shoot him! Shoot him! Shoot him! Shoot him!
He's going to die.
Nice.
They're hiding an exit. They're hiding an exit.
Their tank is dead. Holy shit, bro. Look at this.
they fall out.
They're fucked.
What shit are they hiding in that fucking exit?
Medkit.
The only place they can go.
FRMG, bro.
Aw, come on, lucky bastard.
Take some ammo.
Doctor's in the corner. Doctor's in the corner.
Never mind.
Doctor's got a corner.
Give me 5 or 6. Thank you.
Come on, Chaos, shoot them! Come on! Where's the rest of the Chaos? Shoot them, bro!
The friend.
What is he? He's targeting specific people, I can tell.
Fire!
Thank you, come on. Come on.
Yeah,
come on. Thank you! Holy
Oh! Our job is now.
I won! Thank you for actually being smart. Again.
Yeah, we actually pushed and we actually won.
These evil witches are said to form secret societies, which gather in dark caves or secluded places to initiate new members, plot their activities, harm people from a distance with black magic, and perform dark ceremonial rites. During these gatherings, the skinwalkers shapeshift into their animal forms, or wear only beaded jewelry and ceremonial things. The leader of the skinwalkers is said to usually be an old man.
Huh?
Skinwalker. In order to become a skinwalker, one must be initiated by the secret society, requiring the needs, the killing of a close family member, most often
One of my friends' Discord's got hacked, so I'm gonna fucking just annoy the fucking guy who hacked their account.
Here we go
You gotta start annoying that person by
This
calling
is
them out.
not Sigma. My
This is
ears.
Skibidi.
This is so fun.
I'm the fucking mimic. Let's go.
Attention, all personnel. The light containment zone decontamination process will occur
I need
in
to.
T-minus
Excuse me.
15
I sacrificed
minutes.
getting hit for that.
All biological substances must be removed in order to avoid destruction.
front lawn and CCTV. He woke up his brother and watched the footage. After this, his brother claimed he could see small footprints outside, and by the time investigators made it to the site, all evidence was washed away. Jose brought the footage to Univision, hoping to find answers, but was left unsaved. The original CCTV footage has since been lost.
Danger. Light containment zone overall decontamination in T-minus 10 minutes.
They tried using a combination of Hansen string to this recreation, but it didn't match the room. They eventually gave the night call and explained that because they failed to recreate Jose's footage and needed to place it out. In Yosemite National Park, footage is taken from the security camera. This time, there were two.
Mobile Task Force Unit Epsilon 11, designated Echo 8080, has entered the facility. All remaining personnel are advised to proceed with standard evacuation protocols until an MTF squad reaches your destination. Awaiting recontainment of 5 SCP subjects.
7 feet tall, slender, and gray, which is now known as the common area creature. The witness said the following, quote, "We recently found a place in Fort Hill area in southeast Highland County. We first noticed after about 30 days of living here that we suddenly had a perfect circle that stays fresh green and one way in our front yard. On Friday night, 12, we were driving on Palm Road, which leads to our road. We went up by a church up a small incline, approximately 10 feet above the incline, and in front of our house. Right across the road and into the woods. On the straight line, we see the sketch of April 25th, 2020, billing contact. The call was seen on security camera footage. The next day, ear puppets was found close to the area where the video was captured. Though expediting stretch and the creature this deer could be the victim of the night crawler.
Fucking micro? Seriously?
Where the fuck were they all on surface?
I have no idea.
Yo, chains up. He just gone. Yo, chains up.
Oh, bye guys.
What the heck is going on down there? I'm gonna grab some flashbangs for Nate.
I'm good. He picked up 035.
Oh, shit.
Idiot picked up 035.
What says by 035 and he got executed. Oh, peanut. Micro. Charge up the micro. Stay back. Stay back. Stay back. Stay back. Stay back. Stay back. Shoot him. He's already following us. Shoot him with the...
Oh my god.
I was taking you all with me.
It's whatever. It worked. It worked. Whatever.
I was taking you all with me.
We have like 50 more. Actually, no. We have like 5 or 10 more people alive. We're good.
Nah, I was gonna take at least some of you with me.
Started the round without being...
God! Dude, stop picking up 035, you fucking idiot! You're the most retarded SCP.
Dude, I was literally spectating you.
You're actually the most retarded. You're actually the most retarded. You're actually the most retarded. You are genuinely the most retarded. Just now, you dumbass.
The moment you died! There's no way this man's dumb enough.
Bro, we were literally spectating you. You're the stupidest out of all of them.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, the stupidest one here.
You see friends, I see free skin.
Man, if you picked up 035, then hell no, you are not the best.
Also, I feel bad for the D-class I broke their neck.
You literally said, ooh, a 05 card.
Like, I really feel bad for the D class I killed on surface.
Least brightest secret lab player.
On surface.
Yeah, because I was trapped in surface.
Because we were staying on surface for 3 minutes.
Well,
they didn't even like try to get computer generators.
Yeah, well, this is game.
How did the facility guard not
computer's dead. Never mind. Wait, never mind. Hold on. We might have a chance.
Get a
Nobody trying to turn off the gens.
Yeah, your dumbass picked up 035. Oh, okay, I can't hear anymore. So you did pick up 035. Okay, so you're stupid. Alright, good to know.
Got it.
Hey guys, y'all gotta eat your number.
Personnel are advised to proceed with standard evacuation protocols.
No, free radio.
TF squad reaches your destination, awaiting recontainment of 3 SCP subjects.
Let's go. Just a few SCP. Oh my god,
I fucking hate this.
Get this guy.
I prefer to walk.
Just don't even fall in, just go to a different way.
Remember, there is a skeleton.
Yeah, I mean, we know. Where's he at if you know where he is?
He said probably 9-tail fox.
Yeah, he's disguised as Nine-tail Fox. We know that. I mean, like.
Stay together, guys. Stay together.
Auto nuke is probably off.
Definitely Nine-tail. Yo, we're all lost. What the fuck are you doing?
I like your gun. Bruh.
Everything's everywhere.
Instead of having so fast, it hit them in the face. They said it was probably 5 and 6 feet tall, dark color, had human legs with back wings. He also said
Light containment zone is locked down and ready for decontamination. The removal of organic substances has now begun.
Okay.
Facility power system failure detected. Attending system repair.
Doctor! To the left!
Behind you!
Help!
Behind you!
Ow. They are not pushing? Holy shit, they're not even pushing?
Dude,
they're
like
pulling back!
What the fuck?
Spawn,
Oh my
60, they're pulling back, oh my...
God. Surprisingly, that team actually did really well.
Oh.
Actually, who did I kill? Did I kill the skeleton and Larry?
No idea.
No, you did not kill me.
Okay, alright. I'm guessing someone else did then. someone else got the kill.
No,
or
somebody else.
alright.
No, doctor is dead.
Yeah, that is if they can even fucking find him. Which I'm pretty sure they're all just gonna ignore.
Only if they look at under the stairs.
That zombie just screwed him. That zombie just screwed him.
He sees him.
The zombie just screwed him over.
The zombie really just screwed him over.
Yo. Bro, you should kill the zombie. Holy shit. Alright, zombie is dead.
Thank you.
I tried.
You almost got him.
Nine-tailed fox. 2 SCP subjects.
Bro, it's dead. Resident. Yeah, that kill him. Yo, let's end.
Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs.
Let's take out the houses.
Follow the lantern.
Watch out for grenades.
Follow the lantern.
Watch out for grenades, guys. Stay on the side of
Imagine.
Hold your lanterns out. Hold your lanterns.
They're all dead.
The lantern stays.
Yes. Lantern is safe. Oh, let's get up. It's our nuke. Let's get out. Let's get out of here.
Oh, my fail. That was easy.
Wait, so who called?
We just spawned in. We should be fine. They're definitely gonna go get a. That's closer to the exit. Where? No, closer to KOS. They're just happy with the new ship. Alright, so we just do KOS on the SCPs. Once they come in, we shoot everyone. Alright, they're coming. Get ready. They send in a zombie, you know.
Wow.
Maybe you're right.
I saw another chaos over there, so I feel like the other side is.
Bro, Tupac's got this, bro. What do you mean?
Talk to me.
In 1579, Francis Drake's ship kept up, rowed about a very tall catacombs of 7.5 feet tall. And in the 1590s, it was claimed that dead bodies 12 feet long were found in Patagonia. The Giants of Castle Now refers to 3 bone fragments, a humerus, tibia, and femoral midshaft, discovered in 1890. The sediments used to cover a Bronze Age burial site. These fossilized bones may belong to one of the largest humans ever known to have existed. It was estimated that from the bone size, the person may have
pink. Some candy. Yeah, now I can blow up SCP.
Attention, all personnel. The light containment zone decontamination process will occur in T-minus 15 minutes. All biological substances must be removed in order to avoid destruction.
Dude, let me out. Shoot. Help me out.
John, very fine.
Oh, very fine.
Bruh.
Come on. Fucking idiots, yo.
Oh, you tried.
We should pink candy. We should pink candy.
I don't got pink.
I don't have pink
Give me a pink and I'll blow myself the fuck up.
Hi, computer.
Anissa Weir and Norton Geyser, as well as their best friend, 14-year-old Peyton Luedner, became obsessed with the Slenderman mythos and had total faith in his existence. Over the course of several months, the two 6-year-old girls has become to kill him in order to please Slenderman. They finally found the perfect opportunity, a slumber party, to celebrate Goldman 2012, thinking that they will become servants of Slenderman after Clayton's murder. Anissa and Morgan hoped to escape to Slenderman's mansion, which they were certain was located hundreds of miles north, May 31st, 2000.
Wow. Okay, that's mean. That's mean. That's mean. Oh.
Why are they all
I'm dead.
still in? Why are all the fucking SCPs in heaven?
I can't see anything. Can you please just show me? I can't see anything. Wait.
You're dead to me.
Okay, now I can see.
I'm just working.
They left their best friend to
No. Leave me alone. I'm working. Let me work. Mr. Skeleton, let me work. I have to work. I have to go work. I have to... No! No, leave me alone, please. Oh well.
Mobile Task Force Unit Epsilon 11.
They're in light.
Tango 18 has entered the facility. All remaining personnel are advised to proceed with standard evacuation protocols until an MTF squad reaches your
Okay, boys.
destination. We're waiting with CDDD.
This guy again. Where? There's nuke. Can go nuke.
I was able to dig out a modern This one is pretty weird. The summer of 1970. Decided to go way too far. At 7 a.m., they arrived at the parking lot of Hot Springs Boys Club, which overlooked a complex of 4 baseball fields. After 2 hours passed, it began getting dark, and they decided to leave. Quote, when we decided to leave the place, we all got into the car and passed the security light. One of those lights that seems to make everything a lot At that light, Rocker and Terry talked while it was something on the Roger states, quote, as I turned around to face the direction of the trail, which crested the driveway from below, near 50 feet next to the line, suddenly thing looked like someone had concreted a very, very large man in a diving suit, bell helmet and all, and contoured the head into the shoulders as if there were no neck. Smooth gray, that lavender
You're the final one, kill yourself. Oh, you died. You're the final one.
Can you believe these rude spectators? Why is your mic at home?
It was almost a third as tall as the 15-foot tree next to the trail, and at least 3 feet across at the shoulders. The thing appeared to be, potentially, some 10 feet tall. The two men then broke free from their shot and ran back to Bob's car and said,
Scanning facility. Scan complete. Detected 7 nine-tailed fox. 9 SCP subjects. Danger. Light containment zone overall decontamination in.
That's somebody. What do you think of my new outfit? It's you. You know Chaos Spawn?
It's just you and one other person.
Yeah, Chaos Spawn.
You should just jump out. You should just die.
What the fuck is going on with y'all?
Damn it!
Which then circulated throughout Europe. The word vampiri entered Western languages from Serbia in the late 1720s. In 1725, Petar Blagojević lived and died in the village of Kiselhevo, Serbia. His wife, now widowed, claimed that her husband knocked on her door after the funeral, demanding his shoes before attempting to strangle her. Blagojević remained active over the next 9 nights, attacking 9 more villagers. On waking, each victim reported that Blagojević had laid himself upon them and throttled them. After suffering a mysterious, quote, 24-hour illness, all of Blagojević's victims died. However, the locals knew that they would become vampires. Andres Paul was a Serbian guerrilla fighter who served in the Imperial Austrian Army and fought against the Ottoman forces that controlled Turkish Serbia. Said that he was attacked by a vampire. During the fight, the vampire managed to sink his fangs into the mortal man before he successfully slayed the vampire. Arnitz knew that he too would die and rise again as a vampire. As he went to the vampire's original grave and ate from the earth of its grave, he smeared the vampire's blood on himself, which is exactly what he did. Arnitz believed that 1 month later, 4 people came forward, claiming that they were attacked by the all 4 died. It's also believed that at some point, Arnold fed from the blood before attacking trying to stave off his vampiric hunger. The villagers were the devil vampires before to open his grave. They saw or decomposed with all the indications of an orc vampire. They found that fresh blood flowed from his eyes, nose, mouth, and ears. That the shirt, the covering, and the coffin were all completely bloody. That the old nails on his hands and feet, along with the skin, had fallen off and new ones had grown. His body was red, his hair, nails, and beard were all grown again. They concluded that Arnold was a vampire. They drove a stake through his heart, and allegedly he reacted by shrieking as if he was still alive, groaning and bleeding. They then decapitated him and burned his corpse. They did the same, killing his victims to put them in the vampire's way. 5 years after the death of Arnold, 17 people died.
Domination. 141. Secure and maintain the objective. Taking Charlie. Charlie secure. UAV standing by. Taking the lead. Enemies taking Bravo. Enemies securing Bravo.
Copy that. UAV online and orbiting the AO. Based on this case, they signed 5 officers, and 3 of them were doctors.
Securing objective Bravo.
Should have been extremely familiar with corpses, having served in the army.
We're taking Bravo. Ready to deploy. Securing objective Bravo. Objective Bravo secure. Standing by. We're losing Charlie. We secured 2 objectives.
Sava Sivanovic.
Copy. UAV is on station.
Copy that. Sender 3-1 on approach. Airdrop inbound.
Enemies taking Bravo. Enemy securing Charlie. Guardian ready. Remote turret ready. Bomb drone is up. Hostile FAE near your position. That's good. Hostiles launched a cruise missile. Hostile UAV in the area. Securing objective Alpha. Friendly Mosquito deployed. Enemy securing Bravo. We hold all objectives. Let's keep it this one. Enemies taking Bravo. Lost Bravo. We're losing Alpha.
According to some documents, these powers are hypnosis or voice therapy.
Guardian destroyed. Enemies taking Alpha. We're taking Bravo. Lost Alpha. We're losing Charlie. Securing objective Bravo. objective Alpha. We're taking Alpha. UAV ready to deploy. Friendly SAE inbound. Friendly UAV online. We control 2 objectives. Enemy securing Bravo. Enemy taking Bravo. The mission is half complete. Stay sharp. Enemy securing Bravo. Objective Bravo is compromised. Get friendly mortar strike inbound. Enemy UAV active. Enemies deployed to counter UAV. The enemy has captured 2 objectives. Get them secure. Advanced UAV deployed. Top securing objective Alpha. Friendly Mosquito active. Control Alpha. We're losing Charlie.
It wasn't until the 17th century. It's believed by folklore.
Enemy securing Charlie. Securing objective Bravo. UAV standing by. Bravo. Objective Charlie is compromised. Get it back. Control Bravo. We're taking Charlie. Enemies taking Bravo. We hold all objectives. Let's keep it this way. Enemies taking Alpha. We're losing Alpha.
So if nothing else, it's highly likely that Floridians
Enemy securing Bravo.
RTV at the time.
Emergency airdrop available. Shooting Alpha. Friendly UAV on station. We're losing Alpha. Lost Alpha. Friendly mortar strike on the way.
Legendary creature.
We're taking Alpha. We're losing Charlie. Enemies taking Bravo. All objectives secure. Keep it up, lads. Lost Bravo. Counter UAV ready. Cluster mine ready.
Described as having the power to heal cities and purify poisoned water. Sphere, with its long form.
UAV online.
Jin can be good.
Securing objective Bravo. The mission's complete. Good work.
They're commonly described as shadowy ghosts with no individual structure, similar to signs of shadow. Jinns possess magical powers which enable them to shape-shift, move and fly very quickly, enter human bodies, and cause illnesses. And there are some legends of humans attempting to make Jinn their allies through use of magic. Jinn are said to dwell in all conceivable inanimate objects, such as stones, trees, woods, underneath the earth, in the air, and even in fire. They possess the bodily needs of human and can even be killed, but they are free from all physical restraints. Jinn don't have humans for any harm done to them, intentionally or unintentionally, and are said to be responsible for many diseases and all kinds of accidents. Belief in Jinn was common in early Arabia, where they were thought to inspire poets. Leviathan, a gigantic sea serpent, said to encircle or make up the foundations of the earth, according to Abrahamic faith. Many scholars believe that the concept of the Leviathan comes from Tiamat from Buddhism and Jormungandr, otherwise known as the world serpent from Norse mythology, Ra. Usually described as a wide rectangular bird, its wingspan was reported to be as large as 48 feet in length, complete with feathers as big as palm trees. The rock was so big that its eggs were said to be over 150 feet in circumference, and according to the Arabic tradition, the creature would only land at the center of the world. In the 13th century, the explorer Marco Polo stated it was for all the world like an eagle, or one indeed of enormous size, so big in fact that its quills were 12 paces long and thick in proportion. It is so strong that it will seize an elephant in its talons and carry him high into the air and drop him so that he is smashed to pieces. Having so killed him, the bird swoops down and eats him at leisure. Is it possible that a bird this large and powerful could have existed at some point? Aswang. The Aswang is a creature from Filipino folklore and is described as an inherently evil, vampiric, werewolf-type creature, and appears in many myths in different forms. It's really an umbrella term for various shape-shifting evil creatures in Filipino folklore, such as vampires, ghouls, witches, viscera suckers, and werebeasts. Spanish colonists noted that the Aswang was the most feared among the mythical creatures of the Philippines. Even in the 16th century, Capiz is said to be the home of the Aswang. In the 1950s, the American CIA used the Aswang as a weapon of psychological terror. During the events of World War II, the Huks were guerrilla soldiers who fought on the side of the Allied powers against Japanese invaders on Philippine soil. The U.S. granted the Philippines independence in 1946, just 10 months after the end of World War II. After World War II, American forces entered the Philippines and double-crossed the Huks. Though some guerrilla militias and American forces saw the Huks' methods as terroristic and needlessly murderous, the Huks expected to be treated as allies for fighting the Japanese, who the Americans obviously weren't fans of at the time. But the Huks were instead forcibly disarmed, charged with treason, and in some cases slaughtered. Once an ally to the U.S. forces during the war, the Huks took up arms once again after the war, when they were expelled from Congress by then-President Manuel Roxas. The Huks opposed the controversial Bell Trade Act, which gave the U.S. vast control over Philippine industries and economy. The CIA was eventually brought in to face the Huks rebellion, and as they do, the CIA thought of a dastardly psychological warfare technique. CIA officers killed the Huks, drained their blood, put puncture marks on their necks, left their corpses hanging upside down to scare the superstitious and sympathetic townsfolk. The same pattern of holes, animal bites, and carcasses were seen across the countryside in quick succession, which routed those would-be sympathizers so much that they were afraid to join the meetings held by the movement. Support waned until the Huks stopped activities in 1954, and their leader surrendered. A nocturnal creature, or water spirit, from Aboriginal Australian mythology, which dwells in caves, lakes, rivers, and swamps. Bunyip is translated by Aboriginal Australians today as devil or evil spirit. It's said that the bunyip is primarily carnivorous, preying upon human women and children, though some are described as herbivores. However, these are the only characteristics that most of them grew up. Because of this, physical descriptions and artistic depictions of the bunyip vary massively. 60% of all sightings resemble seals or bears, and 20% of sightings are of long-necked creatures with small heads. The remaining descriptions are utterly horrifying. Mermaid, usually depicted as having the upper body of a woman and the lower body of a fish. Christopher Columbus wrote of an alleged encounter with a mermaid. Columbus reported seeing three, quote, female forms which rose high out of the water, but were not as beautiful as they were represented. Also, the logbook of Blackbeard records that he instructed his crew on several voyages to steer away from charted waters, which he called enchanted, for fear of merfolk or mermaids. Ahul, a giant bat or flying primate, said to live in the deepest parts of the jungles of Java and can be found across most of Indonesia. The creature is described as having an ape-like face, large eyes, red-skinned leathery wings, oversized claws on its forearms, and a coat of thick gray fur. It's said to have a wingspan of 12 feet, which is twice the size of the largest known bat, which is the flying fox. The Ahul was first reported by Dr. Ernest Bartels in 1925. The doctor was exploring a waterfall on the slopes of the Saluk Mountains when a giant, unknown bat, the Ahul, flew directly overhead. In a later expedition, in 1927, around 11:30, the doctor encountered the Ahul again. He was laying in bed inside of his thatched house, close to a river in western Java, listening to the sounds of the jungle. When suddenly, he heard a very different sound coming from directly overhead. This cry is what gave the creature its namesake, air rods, also known as solar entities or skyfish. These mysterious objects appear in skies all over the planet. Skyfish are thought to swim in the air like fish swim through water at incredible speeds. Skyfish are picked up by cameras and cell phones all over the world. However, these artifacts appear naturally in video and outdoor photography as a result of an optical illusion due to motion blur, after image trims of flying insects and their wing beats. Here, you can see the phenomenon reproduced by a long exposure image of moths flying around the light. Despite this, there are some paranormal researchers who believe that there is more to this phenomenon, that these skyfish are more than elongated insects. Some witnesses claim to have seen skyfish with their own eyes, some up to several feet long. Air rods are connected to other stories of atmospheric beasts or sky jellyfish. Alaskan ice monster. 2 employees of the Alaskan Bureau of Land Management captured this video of an alleged cryptid swimming in the Chena River in Fairbanks, Alaska. The creature looks to be 12 to 15 feet long. Experts from the Alaska Management of Fish and Game claim that the creature was nothing biological, just junk. Specifically, the Bureau stated the thing was, quote, Brazil ice stuck to a rope that was probably caught on a bridge pier. The natural phenomenon of Brazil ice occurs during bursts of cold. Instead of forming a crust, the small and supercooled discs mix into flowing rivers and streams, giving the water a slushy appearance. When the Alaskan agency employees returned to the scene, the area had warmed, and the thing vanished, along with the river ice and snow. Phantom cats. This refers to sightings of big cats far outside their home range. Phantom cats are most widely reported in the United Kingdom. Some of the sightings are believed to have been the result of big cat owners releasing their animals in the wild after the introduction of the Dangerous Wild Animals Act in 1976. This act covers many species such as primates, carnivores, larger or venomous reptiles, dangerous spiders, and scorpions. Big cats, as well as hybrids between wild and domestic species, such as Bengal cats or wolf dogs. However, given that these sightings are persisting, it's unlikely that this could explain all of them. One of the latest sightings was reported by a 59-year-old office worker. Quote, I was in the living room and saw something blurry outside through the living room door. I grabbed my phone and took a picture. I guess it remains a mystery. I avoid speculation about it all. You can see the photo that she captured on screen now. This cat appears to be an exotic species, such as puma, lynx, or leopard. Her sighting is one of 200 reported in the Cornwall region over the last 13 years. However, sightings have also taken place in Canada, Australia, Germany, France, Spain, Switzerland, Ireland, New Zealand, Luxembourg, and the United States. Tsushinoko is a legendary Japanese snake. Its most distinguishing characteristic is its wide midsection and small rat-like tail. The Japanese word for Tsushinoko means child of hammer or child of dirt. The dirt child name may come from its appearance, which is sometimes described as entirely black, including the eyes. Other Tsushinoko are described as brown, blending in with a forest floor covered in leaves. Its most noted ability is that it can grasp its tail in its jaws and roll after its prey, creating a wheel, which is also inadvertently creating the Ouroboros symbol. The Tsushinoko is also said to have a remarkable jumping ability, able to leap 3 feet. The Tsushinoko sightings date back 1,400 years, even referenced in the Kojiki, the oldest book about the history of Japan. These creatures are said to be found in remote locations, like mountains and forests, specifically those near Shikoku, Honshu, the Kyushu Islands, and on the Korean Peninsula. The government of Yoshi Okayama once offered a 20 million yen reward for the successful capture of a Tsushinoko. In June 1994, a man named Kazuaki Noda and his wife reported having come across a huge snake with a thick body like a beer bottle and a head being described as like that of a tortoise. On May 8, 2000, a farmer named Sugi Tanaka reported having come across 2 metallic-colored snakes with tails like rats.
No,
The same year, in June, a woman reported a Tsushinoko swimming along the river. She described her experience as follows. I was
Love your
surprised.
sexy self.
I exploded at it. Who are you? Who are you? Didn't answer me, but just stared. Face, and didn't take its eyes off me. I can still see the eyes now. They were big and round. Looked like they were floating on the water. I've lived over 80 years, but I've never seen anything like that in my life. Bonfilium Dende. This creature falls into a category of cryptid known as a neo-dinosaur. Modern living dinosaurs. Bonfilium Dende originates from Central Africa. Lingala for, quote, one who stops the flow of rivers. It supposedly lives in the Congo River Basin, sometimes described as a living creature, sometimes as a spirit. There have been many expeditions into the Congo with the goal of finding Bonfilium Dende, though none have been successful in proving its existence. It's actually propagated by locals who wanted Westerners to come and invest. The expeditions were carried out with an unscientific bias in mind. The most a legend based on the black rhinoceros, a species once common to Central Africa, where the stories of the creature originated. One interesting theory is that if you believe in ghosts, that these neo-dinosaur type cryptids could be the spirits of dinosaurs. Pennsylvanian white Bigfoot. Though most
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Gear up fast. We're about to get evil.
This creature.
Fire!
According to eyewitness Annette Key, she saw a creature who stood between 6 and 7 feet tall. Long neck and a coat
Got that!
His eyes were dark and his face white. His hair covered the lower half of his face. His skin around the eyes and throat. It looked like its hair was a little longer than its head.
All stations, we are green to go. Stand by for deployment.
September 27th, 1973. 2 girls were walking outside. 8-foot tall being, with white fur, red and yellow eyes, praying to the She noticed a large blue
Resurgence. Stay alive to keep your squad in the fight. I think we got their attention with that one.
Andrews Station in Pennsylvania. Brandon Stewart was called back. He's said to be some sort of animal, about 6 to 7 feet tall, covered in all white fur. The email specifically mentioned a wooded area in Carbondale, near a mine reclamation site. Mine reclamation was the process of restoring land that has been mined to an economically usable condition. And to report sightings of Pennsylvania.
Got some cash to spend.
People in the area began to hear
Cash here.
before sundown. Carrying a flashlight and a camera, he ventured forth and was able to capture some
Mortar strike on the way.
One full second, the creature was caught on camera. If this is a hoax, this is definitely a good one. YouTuber Bigfoot Tony enhanced the footage so that you can believe more from the darkness. Assuming that this is real, the most popular explanation is that what people are seeing
Hostile bomb drone is active.
his hair has gone gray with age. My favorite aspect of cryptid or alien encounters is the element of high strangeness. We talked about high strangeness before. Unexplained or paranormal events coincide with one another. In the 1973
Marking the rest of them.
what was the aura the creature was carrying? Why was a UFO seen just after the creature vanished? This encounter is used by some as fuel for the theory that Sasquatch could be much more than an undiscovered
Move it.
meaning little man. It's said to be a humanoid creature that is a fully formed, microscopic human adult that is formed when a sperm is ejected.
Contract failed. Objective lost.
To manufacture a homunculus, Paracelsus stated that the needed
Some of your squad's outside the safe zone. Your squad mates redeploying. Well done. 25 are still active in the AO.
Should be sealed in a glass vial and placed in horse dung to digest for 40 days. At the end of this time, this is sometimes a man, said Paracelsus, but a man that has no body is transparent, known as the wickedest man in the world.
Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting.
Foley wrote of a magic rite to induce a particular type of spirit to incarnate in an embryo, which a woman would then carry in
Loadout drop headed your way. Your squad mate's back on station. Good work.
A Russian man named Korny.
Mark
The first of which has over 21 million views, detailing his alleged experiments into creating the homunculus. The creature he sired at one point spits a mysterious liquid at him, and Korny smashes the homunculus with a book. Though these videos are very bizarre, they have been proven to be hoaxes. Bear Lake Monster. Bear Lake.
Mark the target.
Resurging. Go get your revenge.
Hostile counter UAV overhead.
One article reported that the creature had a, quote, large undulating body with about 50 surface of a light cream color, moving swiftly through the water at a distance of 3 miles from the point of observation. Others have reported seeing a monster-like creature which went faster than a locomotive and had a head variously described as being similar to that of cow, otter, crocodile, or a walrus. Minus contests. Its size was reported to be at least 50 feet long and not less than 40. Some sightings even spoke of a second member of the species and smaller creatures as well.
Stand by for redeployment.
The Bear Lake Monster goes back to the
Friendly Guardian is active.
Friendly Guardian inbound. Hostile Mosquito is online.
These locals had seen the creature, though he had not seen it himself. This story was written in 1868, by Joseph Seabridge and was sent to the local newspaper. It goes as follows. Quote, the Indians have a tradition concerning a strange, serpent-like creature inhabiting the waters of Bear Lake, which they say carried off some of their braves.
You got gas moving in.
Then,
You
they
got
will not
reinforcements
sleep close to the
inbound.
lake. Neither will they swim in it, nor let their squaws and papooses bathe in it. However, 26 years later,
Enemy
Jesus
body incoming.
admitted that the story was a first-class lie. The Beast of Bray Road in Elk
Be advised, you still have squad mates outside the safe zone.
named Bray Road, which is where the creature was first seen. The Beast of Bray Road is probably the most well-known werewolf or dogman type creature.
Hostiles deploying mosquito.
Taking effective fire.
Sightings of this creature were reported to the local animal control.
Got movement.
Kansas police.
Mark disregard that.
Law enforcement kept a file of the Beast of Bray Road. In 1989, the manager of a local lawn was driving during the night when she came across a strange figure on the side of the road. Its arms were bent, holding a rope the size of a man and had brownish gray
You're
fur
back on
and the
station.
face of
Go
a
get
wolf.
after it.
The creature simply stared at his eyes. Journalist Linda Godfrey sketched injuries he's encountered. Satanic, and stated that when she returned home, books began to fly off the shelves.
Fire sale active. Buy station prices has. Your squad mate's gone MIA. In your redeployment time.
While driving to a playground near Bray Road on Highway 6. While he was driving, he had seen a strange he was unsure because there was a fog creature began to approach his car when a quote long, odd-shaped arm reached in towards him through the
Resurgence window is ending.
its belly.
Watch your
on
six.
top of the car, so he never saw its face, but he did see long claws and fur.
You have a buy station inbound. Time for vengeance. You're redeploying.
Assuming this is real, the Beast of Bray Road could be one of the dogman-type cryptids which are reported all around America and the
Friendly
world.
buy station is ready.
Ancient Greeks
Enemies are
reported
dropping
it
into the area.
as
Gas is inbound.
cyanocephaly, meaning men with the head of dogs, who are said to have their own civilization and society.
We are returning you to the front. Earn this. A deserter left your squad. We'll redeploy you faster to make up for it.
Please subscribe if you haven't already. And again, I'd just like to thank you for watching. It means a lot.
Failure ain't fatal. It's just an opportunity to do better. Resurgence has closed. No more second chances.
Things like that. It's always been popular on this channel. Probably should do more. But then I start turning it into one of those true crimes channels, and I don't want to do that. I like what we're doing here. Occasionally they're nice. Today we're combining all of the scariest, freaky, and weird videos that we've done over the years into one big video. So sit back, relax, lock all your doors. Today we're going to start off with one of my favorites, which is where people get kidnapped most often. Let's take a look. Just wanted to get away. People do it all the time. they didn't plan it that way. People have mental breakdowns, people have come to play, they get lost at sea, and some people think the little green men snatched them up and do experiments on their backside. Did you know that there are places in the United States where more than a few people have just disappeared without a trace? Like, poof, they're gone, never to be seen again. People have theories on what happened, but no solid proof. I mean, occasionally it's safe to assume that if a person fell overboard while boating on a New Jersey lake or something, there's no proof until they find that person, whatever the case may be. And that's what today's list is all about. Places where people have disappeared and never been back again.
Check your weapons, check your gear. We're holding for deployment. Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone. Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate targets to bring them back faster. Your team leader. Set a drop point for your squad, soldier. Gotta love a good entrance. Alright, let's move. Goddamn beautiful. Stuck that landing. Supply box UAV is on the way.
The population of Iowa is sort of sparse today, so you can imagine what it was like back in 1928. There were several reports from passing travelers of this empty town, which eventually led to an incident being published in some local newspapers. But the stock market crashed in 1929, and soon this was just a back page story. It became a side note and a really tragic time in the United States. When the Dust Bowl hit, her camera was left in a disheveled state and quickly forgotten. There are no traces of the town to this day. Some really aren't sure where it was. Obviously, we didn't have satellites and YouTubes back then, so we'll never know what happened for sure. You know, if that was reported today, tomorrow the town would be crawling with YouTubers, including myself, trying to figure out what went on. The Bennington Triangle, located in the southwestern part of Vermont, this landlocked triangular area is notorious for a string of unexplained disappearances that occurred there. From 1945 to 1955, 7 to possibly 10 people vanished from this area, ranging from an 8-year-old boy to a 74-year-old mountain guide female. And even a man disappeared while on a bus. Like, he was on the bus one minute, got on the next. There's also other reports that people that were heading that direction were never heard from again. There's no real evidence of that. There's one story in 1949 where 3 hunters went missing from the area. But, like I said, little evidence of those claims. To this day, there's no definite explanation for the vanishing. I mean, nobody was ever found. Nobody knows what happened. Nobody saw them get abducted. Nobody can find a body at the bottom of a ravine. Nothing. A lot of people believe that they may have been victims of a serial killer, but again, no proof. Did that or maybe Bigfoot's abducting people. Never heard of him abducting people, but maybe he's just that good. Number 8, the Great Smoky Mountains. Between the states of Tennessee and North Carolina, you have the Appalachian Mountain area. Inside that, you have the Great Smoky Mountains National Park. If you've never been here or seen the Great Smoky Mountains, I would suggest it. They'll break me later. Unless, of course, you end up going missing when Matt and your family's gonna build a voodoo doll about me and force it to watch the Kardashians, because that's torture. Since the Smoky Mountains are part of the national park system, it's natural that they get a lot of tourists. And many of those tourists go to the towns that are all around the area. Get a lot of foot traffic for their businesses. The downside is a bunch of people have gone missing over the years. The earliest one recorded was in 1969 when a 6-year-old boy went missing. Despite the largest manhunt in the history of the Smoky Mountains National Park, searchers came up empty in June 1969 while looking for 6-year-old Dennis Martin. Dennis's father and some other adults sat southwest of Anthony Creek Trailhead, watching Dennis, his 9-year-old brother, Douglas, and a couple other boys play near the top of the trailhead. Douglas, the 9-year-old brother, would later tell park officials that he and the other children hatched a plan to play a joke on the grown-ups. They would sneak around and surprise them. Douglas and the 2 other boys. It was the last time he was ever seen again. The adults had seen the boys split up, but when Douglas and the other 2 reappeared, there was no Dennis. They'd never found a trace. And then the latest one happened in 1981 when an elderly woman went into the woods and was never seen again. Number 7, Superstition Mountains. Out in the desert of Arizona near Phoenix sits the Superstition Mountains, locals called superstitions. When the Spanish originally rolled through here, they called them Sierra de la Espuma, which I believe it means anyway, it's a long time since I took Spanish class. But it means the mountain range of Foam. The Spaniards, when they rolled through here, they were missing like bubble baths or whatever, just had bubbles on their mind. They called it the mountain range of Foam. These mountains are not only known for their legends, but this is the mountains together with some later, dead, obviously. And the strange thing about a lot of them, they were missing their heads. It's like some tradition around here. Find someone in the desert digging around and you chop off their head. I don't know. A lot of people go here over the, decades and centuries looking for the lost Dutchman's gold. They had another one in 1958. The identity of the person who disappeared is unknown. But in April of 1958, a deserted campsite was discovered over the northern outskirts of the mountain range. And the scene was pretty grim. Things like cooking tools, gun cleaning supplies, a Geiger counter, and some personal letters were left behind. But most disturbingly, there was a blood-soaked blanket. Someone left their letters behind, but tore all the addresses out of the letters and the name of the person. So they don't know where the person went. They just know there was a bloody blanket behind, left all their stuff behind, and someone took all the names off the letters. That's just weird. Number 6, Pyramid Lake. Near Reno, Nevada sits Pyramid Lake, named after the pyramid-shaped rock formation sticking out of water, Pyramid Lake. Get it? The lake is on the Paiute Indian Reservation. It is one of the tribe's main fishing ground. The lake is home to a couple different species of trout, so it's good eating. But this beautiful lake got some attention in the media and the internet when 2 men went missing there in 2017, leading to some speculations about what could have happened to them. It's been 2 years since Ron Haywood and Quentin Johnson went missing, and there's a lot of theories out there. This even includes the idea that they were dragged underwater by spirits known as water babies. Yeah, water babies. They're these things that they make a crying noise, and when you look over to see if there's a baby in the water, they pull you in and never be seen again. And it's also part of the Paiute legend. This is the thing about the lake. It is deep and it stays full. This causes bodies that fall into the lake not to decompose. If they don't decompose, they stay preserved and submerged for a very long time. They figured out obviously the toxin and came to the conclusion she died in the 1800s. That's freaky.
Gemini for Google Workspace.
Take you guys swimming, but we don't have swimsuits.
Save on top brand swimwear at Sierra.
I also have concerns about the hygiene level of the pool.
And truly so at Sierra.
Thank you.
Let's get moving.
Number 5, Nevada Triangle. Consisting of a large section of desert and the Sierra Nevada mountains, this triangular area in Nevada and California has made headlines in the last decade or so due to a disappearance that occurred on September 3rd, 2007. The victim was aviator, adventurer, and friend to billionaires Steve Fawcett. He flew into the Nevada Triangle in a small plane and was never seen or heard from again. On May 1st, 2008, they did find the plane, but no Steve. Then on October 29th, 2008, search teams recovered 2 large human bones that they suspected might belong to Fawcett. These bones were about a half mile east of the crash site, and it also had a tennis shoe with animal bites on it. So things weren't looking good for Steve at this point. And on November 3rd, the California coroner said that the DNA profiling of the two bones confirmed that it matched Fawcett's DNA. But Dare County Sheriff John Anderson said Fawcett would have died on impact in such a crash, and that it's not unusual for an animal to drag remains away like this. So yeah, I hope he died on impact. That'd be kind of brutal. Sitting there trying to recover, maybe got a broken leg, trying to drink rain, something like that. Next thing you know, someone's dragging it away. That's not good. But he's not the only one. A lot of other people disappeared in this area. A lot of people think it's close proximity to Area 51 has something to do with it. Some even think it's ghosts that attack planes. The Nevada Triangle has become an aircraft graveyard. In the last 60 years, hundreds of pilots who have ventured in this area have returned. It is known for its beauty and its wide array of wildlife, which includes bears. That has been a problem since forever. Bears have always been a problem in most national parks. Back when I first visited Yosemite, they had these outhouses that you could sit in that only came up to your shoulders, so long you couldn't go in the car. This way you could see bears as they go through your business. The good news about those things is that if you did see a bear rushing towards you out of the woods while you're in the toilet, you were on the bear group was about to have to be aroused. No need for Metamucil. The bear kind of worked that out for you. Yosemite is known for many disappearances it has seen over the years, 45 of which have never been solved. And it dates back to the 1800s. These stories are blamed by supernatural beings that supposedly occupy the area. One in particular was Stacey Ann Harris, who was 14 years old when she disappeared in Yosemite. She was part of a group of 10 people that were on a 4-day guided horseback trip to the park. On July 17, 1981, the group had reached some cabins that they were to stay overnight at. As everyone was eating and showering, she was last seen going over to some small lake not too far away to take pictures. They said the last person that saw her standing on a boulder about 50 yards away from camp. They never found a trace of her. Number 3, Lake Superior. One of the Great Lakes that sits along the border of the United States and Canada is Lake Superior, and it's gained notoriety over the years for the number of ships that it's claimed. The bottom of the lake is littered with wrecks that have been found, and some sit hundreds of years later, waiting to be found. For this reason, the place attracts scuba divers and
Halt.
research vessels
If you
with
respect the
remote
terms of the parley, I...
sunken ships. Probably the most infamous is the Edmund Fitzgerald that went down in 1975. This was the inspiration for the famous folk song by Gordon Lightfoot called The Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald, which told the story of the disaster. There are over 70 ships that disappeared on Lake Superior. About 15 of those have never been found. That's not even counting the smaller ones that have gone missing. There's an old saying that was also in the lyrics to the Gordon Lightfoot song, but the saying is, Superior, they say, never gives up its dead. Number 2, Pecos, New Mexico. Not to be confused with Paco, Texas, this is a small village in New Mexico, and it's not too far from Santa Fe on the Pecos River, hence the name, Pecos. While it is popular for the outdoors,
After me!
It's also known for several disappearances that have occurred in the area. Back in 2009, a 16-year-old and was never seen again. Age 61, vanished outside of Pecos near Elk Mountain on Sunday, September 6, 2009. There's been no trace of the mountain at all. He and his friends went hunting. At some point, he decided to stay near camp and poof, the elk was gone. This and many other missing persons have led the locals to refer to the area as the Pecos Triangle, with roads supposedly haunted by beings and UFOs. Of course, it's New Mexico.
Ready yourselves!
Aliens and UFOs.
Troops!
All that good stuff. Have you ever noticed whenever they got a couple too many
Forward! Move!
triangle on it?
Cavalry! Move!
See, there it is again. Triangle.
Soldiers!
Triangle stretches from Barrow at the approach to Anchor and then Juneau across the southern coast.
Move! Shields up! Hundreds of search and rescue missions conducted every year by the Alaskan State Troopers rarely find trace of bodies of people that went missing in the area. The triangle came into the public's attention when the then U.S. House Majority Leader Gale Boggs' airplane vanished somewhere between Anchorage and Juneau on October 16, 1972. The disappearance triggered one of the country's largest search
Forward! Form a shield wall! Forward! Raise your shields! Drew, take over command! Cavalry! Move to it! Move! Move!
door for people looking to get in. At first, everything was fine and dandy. People were getting the help they needed, at least help for the time. I mean, lobotomies and electric shock have long, been deemed unnecessary, but hey, it was kind of needed back then. As the years went on, it started getting more and more patients that far exceeded what it was originally designed for. By the 1950s, the facility that was designed to hold 250 patients had 2,400 patients. That is about the time it really hit the fan. The asylum became something out of a horror movie. No heat in the winters, sweltering summers, people sleeping on the floors and in storage rooms, unexplained disappearances, caging, and severe mistreatment of some of the patients. At some point, attacks on the staff became the norm, and patients started making fires in an attempt to burn the place down. And get this, in true West Virginia fashion, it wasn't shut down until 1994. Yeah, so we're talking from 1950 to 1994. This thing was a total nightmare, and they kept it open. But it's believed that it's still inhabited by the souls of the patients. If you want to check it out yourself, take a ghost tour of the facilities. Yeah, they have those. Number 6, Skinwalker Ranch, Utah. The name Skinwalker Ranch can warn you of two different things: supernatural, hoodoo, voodoo weirdness, or a nudist colony filled with retirees. If you're like me, you're probably struggling with deciding which one is scarier. Luckily for us, this is the supernatural type, and we can press on. Supernatural and mysterious activities have been reported at the Skinwalker Ranch in Utah for many years. Visitors to the 480-acre compound have reported seeing shape-shifting creatures and hearing loud underground noises, along with the occasional floating orb of death. Now, I added the death part for dramatic effect, just so you know. According to Native American lore, the site is full of evil spirits and dark spiritual energy. The ranch has been nicknamed the UFO Ranch because of its 50-year history of odd events that are said to have taken place there. But that 50-year thing is what's documented. There are many stories and legends about early settlers and the Ute people from the nearby reservation experiencing strange events in the area. All in all, Skinwalker Ranch is creepy as hell. Number 5, the White Eagle Saloon, Portland, Oregon. Here in Portland, Oregon, we have the White Eagle Saloon and its checkered past. Originally a hub for Portland's Polish immigrants, the White Eagle Saloon wore many hats with saloon, meeting hall, hotel, place of worship, brothel, and now it's a great bar with great live music. The name White Eagle is in reference to the old Polish flag, which had a white eagle on it. This place has some serious stories. A prostitute killed by a jealous lover, people drive through basement tunnels, a waitress carried down the basement steps by an invisible force. These are the stories and legends that pop up whenever the White Eagle is mentioned. The details normally become more graphic and gruesome as the years go on. There's more than just good storytelling going on here. Ghost hunters who have investigated the place report a sensation of violence and death in the basement and a deep well of sadness on the second floor. The White Eagle first popped up in the waterfront of Portland in 1905. At the time, the area was crowded with hundreds of recent arrivals from Great Britain, Scandinavia, the Balkans, Russia, the Mediterranean, and the Far East. They worked on the docks, in the Union Pacific Railroad shops, and in the neighboring factories and mills built along the Willamett's east bank. When the workday ended, people filled Russell Street and it became alive. As people walked down it and then disappeared into dozens of bars lying in the street. There was a trolley line that ran up Mississippi Avenue and stopped at Russell Street near the White Eagle. Upon the approach to Russell Street, the conductor would always yell, "Next stop, Bucket of Blood," a nickname earned from all the fierce and frequent brawls that erupted in and around the saloon. 2 Polish immigrants opened up the White Eagle to offer other Polish immigrants a place after work for recreation. Pool, poker, liquor, beer, and with the right connection and the proper amount of money, patrons could indulge in the brothel upstairs or the opium den downstairs. The basement had a tunnel connected to the underground network leading to the waterfront. Legend has it that through the subterranean passageway, intoxicated patrons were knocked over the head and drugged down the tunnels to the ships. There are reports of women crying upstairs and people screaming in the basement after hours. This place is spooky. I went in there before I knew it was all haunted and everything like that. I haven't been back since. Number 4, the Hollywood Roosevelt Hotel, Los Angeles. Now, growing up in the Los Angeles area, you knew that this place was creepy. Tons of stories. Almost every Hollywood murder seems to be in or around this place, even if it wasn't. They always seem to end up here. That's how legends go, I guess. The hotel was built in 1926 in what is known as the golden era of Los Angeles architecture, and it was named after the 26th President of the United States, Theodore Roosevelt. It is a beautiful building. I've seen it many, many times. Never been inside, but I've driven by and been in the area, and it's a beautiful building. It's actually the model of the Disneyland ride Tower of Terror. The place is haunted. It is said that Marilyn Monroe still haunts the halls here and still natural acoustics, the desert surroundings. They also think it's just delusional people. Some think it's a secret government mind control program. Conspiracies are many and conclusions are few. It has been described as a whirl, a hum, a buzz, and whether it's psychological, natural, or supernatural, no one has yet been able to locate the sound and its origin or anything about it. This is what it sounds like. A couple years back, they did a survey of people who heard the hum, and they all described it differently, which would indicate that it's more subjective than objective or completely nonsense. Either way, the unexplained noises are creepy. Number 2, the East Bay Walls, Northern California. Up in the East Bay Hills near San Francisco, there's a series of rock walls that have fascinated people for well over 100 years. The East Bay Walls are also known as the Berkeley Walls, in case you do some research and think you're looking to different things. You're not. They are strange and a total mystery. Nobody knows who built them, why they built them, or what purpose did they serve. They're a meter high and meter wide. The walls are anywhere from a few meters to over a mile long. Some rocks are the size of a basketball, while others are large boulders weighing more than a ton. Parts of the wall look like they were just thrown together, while other parts look like they were carefully constructed. The age of the walls is unknown, but it appears to experts they were put in place anywhere from 150 to 500 years ago. That's a big difference. So much about these walls is mystery, and it's up for debate. One thing you learn digging into these walls is they have fascinated people for a very long time. October 15th of 1916, they mentioned people have been guessing and investigating these walls for many years. No actual date. Anyway, people speculated that it was Chinese explorers that may have gotten here many years before Europeans landed on the East Coast. I think that one's kind of just because they have a Great Wall. I figured Chinese just built walls. That's an old theory. Other theories went on about the lost civilization. I went down the rabbit hole while researching this, and probably the easiest explanation and most realistic is ranching. Maybe Evolve were placed to control the movement of sheep and cattle, but those appear in that theory as well. It's like, why aren't any of them square or connected so that it keeps everything in? They're just all walls, it seems like. One thing is for sure, we don't know how, we don't know who, and we don't know why. And it'll probably remain that way forever. And number 1, underwater Stonehenge, Lake Michigan. Everybody has heard of Stonehenge in the UK. It's one of the most visited places in England, if you don't count the pub. Did you know we sort of have our own here in the United States? Most people will never visit it because it's 40 feet under Lake Michigan. One of these stones that's in the underwater Stonehenge has a carving of a mastodon, or Snuffleupagus, from Sesame Street. I was on the fence on which one it is, but I'm sort of leaning towards Snuffleupagus. Not many people have visited this one, including myself, because it's underwater. So there isn't a lot of footage of this one, and the footage they do have isn't great. So here's the pictures, and then I'm going to show you some drone footage of Lake Michigan while I talk. The best explanation as to how these got here, there's a lot of different explanations. The structure could have been created during the last ice age when the lake bed was dry. They figure it was some sort of game drive, which is a structure that's been used throughout history to drive herding animals towards hunters. That's also one of the theories for the East Bay Walls at number 2 on this list. For whatever reason, there's a circular structure with apparently a mastodon on it in Lake Michigan, 40 feet underwater, which is just weird. Many people, however, question whether the rocks were purposely placed or it's just a random occurrence. But there's also one that's very similar in Lake Huron. So yeah, I think it's random myself. It doesn't look like we'll ever know the origins of this Stonehenge, or at least until Snuffleupagus spills the beans. Either way, we'll probably never know. So this one's really interesting to me. Because I put it out, I thought this was good, and it didn't do anything. I mean, the stats were just horrible. And about 2 months after I uploaded it, it picked up. It's the most terrifying swimming holes in the United States. 10 terrifying swimming spots in the United States. Yeah, that's what we're talking about today, folks. Swimming holes. Everybody knows them. Where I grew up, we went to a place called Rats Beach, which doesn't have a bunch of rats. It's called where Torrance Beach meets the cliffs of Palos Verdes. It never really had a name, so people referred to it as right after Torrance, or Rat Beach. But everyone has that spot they know of wherever they came from. Some of them are freaking dangerous, whether it's a undertow, something's in the water, currents, toxins, and some have stories and histories that make them terrifying. People still swim there. That's what we're looking at in this video. Right? Get it? like the 1800s and coming across the bend. The whole area is just dusty and dirty, and then you got this little spring here. It's kind of interesting. On the surface, Jacob's Well is only 12 feet square. The Houston Chronicle reported that a dozen people have died scuba diving in Jacob's Well since the mid-1970s. In 1979, 2 young Texans were caught in one of the well's caves and drowned. Yeah, there's caves underneath that 12 foot of water. Here's where it gets gross. One of those 2 teens was flushed out of the well in 1981. The other stayed there until 2000 when they went on a recovery mission. That's how big this thing is under the surface. It took them all those years to go down and get a body, or the remains, I should say. They don't have a lifeguard there, anything like that. But like I said, the Houston Chronicle say that a dozen people have died there scuba diving. They've also had swimming deaths. If you go there, there's like this wading pool where, you know, like shin deep, knee deep, a kid might go up to their waist, and then it just drops out into a hole. Just like a tube straight down. Jacob's Well is amazing, but it is also very dangerous. It's a swim at your own risk thing, and I would suggest never going there unless you're a strong swimmer and you got someone there to pull you out if you get into trouble. Number 6, New Smyrna Beach, Florida. This is like the shark bite capital of the world. Honestly, every single year it seems like someone's gotten bit by a shark in the water. We are at people go after they picked up about $8,000 in debt by visiting Disney. You and your family, hey, how about we go to the beach and spend less than $1,000 today? It's also popular by other tourists, cruise ships, and a lot of locals go there too. It's nice. It's a wide beach. You can drive your car onto it. That's what you can do in Florida, all over the place. You can't really do that much in California where I grew up. I know of very few places. There's no beach where you can drive your car on there, motorcycles, whatever. But New Smyrna Beach, you can drive right out there. Watch people get bit by sharks. From 2010 until now, there have been 10 deaths in the surf of New Smyrna Beach, and at least 34 known shark attacks where the person survived. While I was researching this, like 9 days ago, they had back-to-back days where someone got bit by a shark. Right up the coast, a little Daytona Beach has a lot of shark attacks too. This whole area. Now, they don't always result in the death, but Florida has more shark attacks than any other place on the planet. In 2022, worldwide there was 57 unprovoked shark attacks, meaning there was a shark, he's minding his own business, and you like start talking trash to him and provoke him into biting you. The United States had 41 of those 57. Australia only had 9. Of that 41 shark attacks, Florida had 16. So New Smyrna Beach and Daytona Beach, that gets the lion's share of the shark attacks every year, but the entire state of Florida is pretty rough. Number 5, Coast Guard Beach, Massachusetts. Coast Guard Beach on Cape Cod is a popular destination for swimmers and surfers. This one, though, is not dangerous because of sharks or anything like that. It's dangerous because of the currents. Here's a piece of advice for people that go to beaches like this. This is coming from myself, who's lived by the beach most of his life. If you're looking at the waves and they're going 4 different directions, stay out of the water. In my life, I've pulled at least 4 people out of the water. And it was conditions I normally wouldn't have gone.
Stop there. Who are you?
But people decide to go swimming in that kind of water. It's nuts. They just don't understand. It's so bad at Coast Guard Beach that it's not just the lifeguards or the Coast Guard giving you information about this. The state police are involved in educating people when they come to this beach. People drown at Coast Guard Beach all the time. And normally it's people that went out swimming without anyone around watching them. A lot of people get rescued off this beach every single year, but it's always those ones that go swim alone. Number 4, Cape Hatteras National Seashore.
Follow me!
Full. This is a popular destination for just people walking to the shore, tourists, locals, and surfers. But it's also one of the most dangerous beaches in the United States. This one really has to do with weather and currents also. Currents will make people have low tides, whatever. Storms and squalls pop up unexpectedly. Lightning strikes are frequent. All of these pose a significant threat to life on this beach. Cape Hatteras has been known as a hazard since the middle of the 16th century when the first ships cruised on by. It's like this little jetty almost that sticks out into the Atlantic Ocean. Too big for a
Enough. Enough.
Enough.
I give up.
Let's get into some secret government places. What is going on, everyone? Welcome back to World According to Briggs. I'm Briggs, and I make videos about places. Today we're looking at secret places in the United States. I say secret because all the locations on this list were at some point secret, or what was going on there is or was secret. Obviously, this video isn't about places that are still secret. I'm not giving you any classified information, or have any classified information, unless, of course, somebody has classified the names of all the otter groups. I know all their names. I even remember Rip Van Lemon. They discontinued Rip Van Lemon in the 1970s. Anyway, if you're looking for conspiracy stuff, there are thousands of conspiracy websites that will tell you all these secret places that are fake, and you can look at those. And there's also a few with information about Rip Van Lemon, too. So if you look at those, they're there for you. So what is your favorite otter pop or secret weapons facility? Let me know in the comment section below. If you think the government doesn't have secret installations, this video should be an eye-opener. While countries do it, it's really necessary. So let's take a look at the secret government facilities in the United States. The video you're about to see has limited available footage. Some of the video may not be of the actual site, but it will be from the area. This is because they are secret locations, and I'm not a spy or a ninja. I mean, I'd be a really bad spy, really hard. 5'9", weighing 229 pounds. That doesn't make for a good ninja. And now, Number 10, Park, Kona, Alaska. Out in the Alaskan wilderness east of Anchorage is a government facility that is part of what's called HAARP, or the High Frequency Active Auroral Research Program. Yeah, it's a mouthful. The original purpose of HAARP was to analyze the ionosphere and investigate the potential for developing technologies for radio communication and surveillance. The rest of the world has other thoughts on the matter. There are some theories that say this location is really meant to test electromagnetic mind control signals. So wear your tinfoil hat. Work on the HAARP facility began in 1993. The program has been funded by the Air Force, the U.S. Navy, the University of Alaska, and the Defense Advanced Research Project Agency, or DARPA, which is another one of the favorite conspiracy types things to say. DARPA, it's weird. Some conspiracy theorists believe that this location was created to control people's minds and the weather. One overly eager conspiracy dude believes HAARP triggered the Haiti earthquake some years back. As I read more, the program has been blamed for everything from global warming to just about any natural disaster, and even mysterious humming noises you hear in the sky. You name the natural phenomenon, and someone wants to change the Wikipedia page to include this small facility in the Alaskan outback. For example, the 2011 earthquake and tsunami in Japan? Yeah, it was HAARP, according to most of these websites. The Moore, Oklahoma tornado in 2014? HAARP. Hootie and the Blowfish second album? HAARP. The California wildfires? HAARP. And a bunch of other natural disasters have websites devoted to blaming HAARP. In 2015, the government opened up the doors to the public in an effort to change their minds about what's going on here. It didn't work. People still think they're doing some global shenanigans at HAARP. So this one isn't a secret as to its location, but what's going on there probably is. Number 9. The Dugway Proving Grounds, Utah. About 85 miles southwest of Salt Lake City, in the middle of the frickin' desert, sits a military facility with some secrets. This proving grounds is for chemical warfare testing and other military shenanigans. The U.S. Army Chemical Warfare Service realized they needed a new testing facility following the attacks on Pearl Harbor in 1941, so which leads me to wonder what was going on in Hawaii before the attack. They had to move their Chemical Warfare Division to the middle of the desert. Moving on, the Dugway Proving Grounds was officially established in March 1942. For many years, nobody knew what was going on here. The DPG, as it's called, was used to test toxic agents, chemical sprayers, biological warfare weapons, firebombing techniques, antidotes for chemical agents, and protective wear during World War II and beyond. In recent years, newly released public records shed more light on what actually was happening here. Some experiments went terribly wrong. As an example, in 1968, thousands of sheep were killed in a nerve agent test in Skull Valley. Skull Valley, nerve agent, thousands of dead sheep. That's because they were a great movie. It is also said that there were special experiments on soldiers, some of which the military did not admit to for years. There's records of live anthrax being shipped throughout the U.S. in 2015. That always looks good. The conspiracy people believe, following all the public attention drawn to Area 51 in the early 1990s, UFOologists, that's UFOologists, mentally also, UFOologists have suggested that whatever covert operations may have been underway in Area 51 have subsequently been transferred to DPG. So now that we know what's probably going on there, shouldn't they move it again? Definitely a secret facility. Maybe not its location, but definitely what goes on there and what has to be. Forces would be commanded in the event of World War III or nuclear war. SPECARS, also called Raven Rock Mountain Complex, and it serves as an underground Pentagon for the U.S. Army, Navy, and Air Force, and was built in the 1950s. Back then, we pretty much felt nuclear warfare was just around the corner every single morning. So we had to have places like this so our government could, still function. Sure, we'd all be vaporized, but they could still stay all cozy and vote on things that don't matter anymore. In 2017, Garrett Graff wrote a book on Raven Rock. He spent 4 years doing research on the location. Graff pointed out that this is the location from which the government would launch nuclear strikes in the U.S. if it was struck first. In this hypothetical scenario, the United States government would essentially put the entire population at risk while protecting themselves. That makes you feel all nice, warm, and fuzzy about the U.S. government. It has 2 reservoirs inside, one for personal use and one for industrial use. It has a budget of $2 million annually and is staffed 24/7 with all types of service, including a chapel, fitness center, medical facilities, a snack bar, fire department. The list goes on. All the companies go. No word on if they have the Hooties and Blowfish second album. It can hold up to 3,000 government officials, but does not include them, so their families. On September 11th, 2001, Raven Rock saw its first official use for its intended purpose. When the Pentagon was hit by a plane, high-ranking officials from the Department of Defense had to be evacuated, and this is where they went. For many years since the 1950s, nobody knew what this place was all about. It wasn't until like the 90s when people really started, kind of learning about this place and other places like it. I should say en masse. I'm sure people in the area knew about it, but not many more. Number 7. Hawthorne Army Depot, Hawthorne, Nevada. This location was named after William Hawthorne, a cattleman and local law enforcement agent, so it's kind of fitting, military place. The depot covers 147,000 acres and has 600,000 square feet of storage space, and it also holds a very impressive title, the world's largest weapon. I mean, come on. Who wouldn't want to be known for that? It's excellent. Oh, and it also has a tunnel entrance to some aliens. Supposedly, this underground entrance leads to a secret tunnel system under California and has an outlet at Walker Lake, Nevada. Walker Lake is bordered by the Army Depot and the Naval Undersea Warfare Center, Hawthorne. Yeah, it's kind of weird that they have a naval facility in the middle of the desert, but they have a few places like that. That center probably does add to the fuel of all the conspiracies that there's aliens under there, and they got submarines and all this weird stuff. Yeah, but secret alien tunnel system gets a lot of this. Others believe this is one of the openings to a massive underground network of tunnels that goes from California into Nevada, Arizona, up to Colorado, and then back down to Texas. It also includes New Mexico, just about anywhere else that has open land. From what I understand, this tunnel system was built so we can shuffle around our aliens. 6. Dulce Air Force Base, New Mexico. Although there's no real evidence that the place actually exists, it is believed to be an underground alien facility. Some people don't think of stashing aliens in the desert states. Anyway, legend has it that the underground Dulce Air Force Base is ground zero to aliens. It is believed that this location is the real Area 51, and that the Area 51 Nevada is just a smokescreen for where the experiments really take place. Almost like a bait and switch type thing with our visitors from outer space. It is located on the Colorado
Mount and Blade.
border under Archuleta Mesa.
Mount and Blade.
Not too far from Just thought I'd point that out.
Huh?
Conspiracy theorists, the Dulce Subterranean
No.
is a 7-story compound and is more classified than Area 51. In 1979, a man named Philip Schneider, an explosives engineer working with the U.S. government, claimed that he participated in the building of a secret underground base. I guess while he was there, an underground intergalactic version of the OK Corral shootout went down, leaving 60 humans dead and countless subterranean aliens wounded or dead. Schneider stated that in the time they were there, he came face to face with a 7-foot-tall skinny gray alien and shot it. Another alien at some point shot him with some sort of laser plasma ball, and it blew off some of his fingers. Either that or it took some mushrooms and was playing fireworks. No for sure. Schneider also told the Epcot Times that there were 1,400 underground bases around the world, 129 of
Halt there.
Cheyenne Mountain Complex,
So,
Colorado was
tell
home
me
to a
who I
top secret
fight.
military facility inside a mountain. It's got the Rockies right there. Why not, right? It's not too much of a secret these days, considering you can actually take a tour, at least when we're not in quarantine. The facility is shielded by 2,500 feet of granite. When they built this place, miners had to excavate 693,000 tons of granite just to make the complex. This place is designed to gather and analyze data from global surveillance systems in an attempt to warn the government's highest officials of missile threats to North America. Typical Cold War type stuff. It is highly resistant to nuclear bombs, electromagnetic bombs, and biological weapons. It was built in the 1950s to be a command and control center as a defense against long-range Soviet bombers. If you remember the 1980s movie War Games with Matthew Broderick, this is the place he went to find the computer that was getting ready to basically launch Armageddon. Yes, 3 years before he was cured, he was still a high schooler trying to save the world. There are 15 buildings 1 mile inside the opening of this mountain. The buildings are freestanding and connected by hallways and ramps. This location was picked because it's far enough away from water, you know, they don't want to get drowned out there. And
Give
they have
'em
a
hell!
area. Like other government facilities, this location also has its own firefighters, medical personnel, and other civilian workers. Cheyenne Mountain holds more than a dozen government and private agencies. Within this mountain, they call it policy conspiracy theorists, including the bodies of several like creatures. Yeah, so you know how you can't find that big thing looking for from your spectrum. give up. Start grinding your teeth with Susan on a boy.
Says the liberal San Francisco prosecutor. She let an MX-13 gang member go. Then murdered her father and his 2 sons. She agreed to release another felon who then committed murder. Yes, dangerous San Francisco liberal.
The Mediterranean tastes beautiful this time.
Introducing Gemini in Gmail, slides, and more. AI with enterprise-grade security that helps businesses research, communicate, and present more effectively. Everyday tasks don't take all day with Gemini for Google Workspace.
Okay.
Number 2, Hangar 18 in Dayton, Ohio. One website described a facility like this. Hangar 18 on Wright-Patterson Air Force Base in Ohio is a secure hangar that houses many UFO activities. That's what they said. Many UFO activities. But like extraterrestrial bingo or clogging, maybe they have a speed dating night for the aliens. Them and Bigfoot, who knows? Other websites claim that this is where the aliens are really stored. Area 51, like some sort of UFO warehouse. I think this is like our third site that people claim is the real place they're hiding the aliens. Like Area 51 sold out, went mainstream, and quit being cool back around 10 years ago. So like MySpace. Hangar 18 in Ohio is thought to be where they store the Roswell UFO crash material, debris, aliens, cryogenic material, the original recipe for Cinnabon, but sadly, there's no concrete evidence of any of this. This can even be considered a myth. The legend of this top-secret location dates back to July 1947 when a UFO crashed in the desert near Roswell, New Mexico. Now, something did crash there, that's why I say UFO. UFO doesn't necessarily mean aliens, it means unidentified flying objects. So if I shot something out of my backyard into the sky, they didn't know what it was until they found it, it's considered a UFO. So that's why many people still call it a UFO, even though it may not be aliens. Moving on. After the crash of Roswell, New Mexico, an Air Force base in Fort Worth, Texas, disguised the incident as a weather balloon mishap. This has become the government's version of the checks in the mail. They also said it had been testing surveillance devices designed to fly over nuclear research sites in the Soviet Union. One military pilot named Oliver Henderson reportedly told his wife that he's flown a plane loaded with debris along with several small alien bodies from Roswell, New Mexico to Wright Field. The warehouse that held all the debris and the remains and all that stuff is known as the Blue Room. In 1974, a Florida UFOologist, I love when people give themselves their own name that kind of sounds like they're a doctor of something there's no school for. Anyway, this dude's name's Robert Spencer Carr. He publicly claimed that the Air Force was hiding 2 flying saucers of unknown origin inside the Wright-Patterson Hangar 18. He claimed to know someone in the military that was pretty high rank and witnessed the autopsy being performed on 12 alien bodies. Now, I've heard it was 2, and now I'm hearing 12. What gives? These guys multiply? When they did the autopsy, did they split them in 2s and 4s? What's going on here? The Air Force still denies that there is a Hangar 18, but there is a Building 18. No Hangar 18 with a blue room. I don't know, the whole thing seems kind of weird. And number 1, the Greenbrier, West Virginia. The Greenbrier bunker was buried 720 feet underground, and the 11,000-acre Greenbrier was sold in West Virginia. In 1945, President Eisenhower instructed the Department of Defense to draft an emergency plan for Congress in the case of the Nuclear Strike. The $14 million project was completed on October 16, 1962, just before the start of the Cuban Missile Crisis. It's roughly the size of 2 football fields on top of each other, and it has beds, a kitchen, an operating room, a pharmacy. It also has a TV studio that will be used to inform the general public that the Congress is safe and comfortable, and the rest of the country is pretty much on their own. It also had a weapons room that stored rifles, pistols, nightsticks, and helmets, basically essential riot. Because nothing sucks more than a congressional riot 720 feet below ground. 10 minutes from the bunker was an airstrip that you could land Air Force One on. More importantly, they got a really decent golf course, so when the radiation thing, kind of mellows out and they all hit the lakes. If needed, the members of Congress would be ushered to the decontamination room where they would be stripped, showered, and given uncontaminated clothing. This could or could not include a Greenbrier ribbon slippers. The bunker was maintained by 12 to 15 permanent government employees who worked undercover as members of a television repair company. Very few members of Congress ever knew about the bunker. To help maintain the secrecy, all the calls placed from the bunker were routed through the hotel switchboard to make it appear as if they originated from the hotel. On May 31st, 1992, the Washington Post ran a story about the bunker. Once the truth was revealed, the government decommissioned the bunker. I mean, it was kind the secret was amazing. I mean, think how many years they held that secret. This is a giant facility that for 30 years, almost nobody knew about it. If you were working in it, okay, maybe. Most of the employees had no idea about the place. The bunker was kept stocked clean for 30 years, but was never used. Today, you can take a tour of it and see some of the original items. Like I said, it remained a secret for 30 years. That's freaking amazing.
Sleepy, night sweat. Your phone keeps me awake at night. Is it your phone or is it menopause?
Alright, so that's our video. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Look into the Greenbrier. That is by far the most interesting one on this list, in my opinion. It's very interesting. There's plenty of videos on YouTube about it, and Discovery Channel had a good documentary on it some years back. Anyway, don't forget the links below. Give the video a big thumbs up. If you like what we're doing here, subscribe. Everybody have a great day. Be nice to each other. Let's take a look at some abandoned places. What is going on, everyone? Welcome back to Captain Jim's Hats Ahoy. I mean, World of the Bricks. I gotta quit watching cruise ship videos. I keep having a reoccurring dream that I own a novelty hat shop at a port. It's not weird, is it? Anyway, moving on. Today's video has nothing to do with cruise ships. It has to do with places in America that were once filled with life and opportunity that now sit abandoned like monuments once failure. That's most cases. Sometimes a natural disaster played a major part in its demise. Our history of built structures and well, not for the most part, urban cutting ceremonies that often included a giant pair of scissors. It could be a new factory, hospital, prison, asylum, theme park. The list goes on. These buildings were alive with patients, criminals, workers, soldiers, and people on vacation. Nothing lasts forever. One day everyone went home at the end of a workday and never came back. What was left was silence and a shell of what once was. This list is about the most abandoned places in the United States. Some of them are cool, some of them are cool. They got a great backstory. But I'm going to tell you about it. Now, quick disclaimer, this one was the greatest. I couldn't find a lot of it, so I get what I think. Don't give me a hard time in the comment section. Alright, I hope you guys enjoyed it. Here's part one. Number 10, Eastern State Penitentiary in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. The Eastern State Penitentiary, also known as ESP, is a former prison in Philadelphia. Notorious criminals such as Monster Al Capone and bank robber Willis Sutton were held within its walls. Eastern State's revolutionary system was different from the Pennsylvania system or separate system. Used separate confinement as a form of rehabilitation. ESP was not a prison. The idea was a different way to reform the prisoners. That's what a prison is really designed to do, to reform something. Get you to act like a normal citizen and you can pay your debt to society. These days, they're just storage places for people to do their time. Anyway, back in the 1800s, someone decided complete solitary confinement was the best way to fix a dude. They thought a prisoner would be able to have time to reflect on their crimes if they were completely cut off from society. You know, they could focus. The one thing they overlooked, I guess, was when someone's locked in a box with nothing but their thoughts for, I don't know, 10 to 30 years, they go crazy. You had a murderer. Now you have a murderous psychopath that's probably dealing with several personalities. Luckily, they changed this type of therapy back in around 1913 because of overcrowding and mental issues suffered by the inmates. ESP was operating from 1829 to I keep wanting to say ESPN. Anyway, ESP was operating from 1829 to 1970. I did see it remained open until 1977. That was probably people maintaining it until they were sure they weren't going to use it anymore. After that, it was abandoned. This place looks like a castle. Not a building with a facade like the say White Castle that make it look like a castle. This is real stone walls, towers on the corners. I look at it and I have to wonder, if you're gonna go this deep into the whole castle theme, why stop right before you dug the moat? I mean, come on, a building like this needs a moat. Number 9, Heritage USA, Fort Mill, South Carolina. Heritage USA was a Christian-themed amusement park that was opened in 1978 by a successful TV preacher and his wife. Jim and Tammy Faye Baker were everywhere in the 80s, and a couple of times it was for nice things. It was very few times. If you don't know who these two are, consider yourself lucky. Jim and his wife Tammy Faye were living large before the first scandal broke. That, of course, would be Jim in a hotel room with a secretary. After that, Baker was indicted in 1988 on 8 counts of mail fraud, 15 counts of wire fraud, and 1 count of conspiracy. He had been under investigation all through the 80s by the FCC and the IRS. In 1989, after a 5-week trial in Charlotte, North Carolina, a jury found him guilty on all 24 counts, and the church was stripped of their tax exemption. The judge sentenced Baker to 45 years in federal prison and imposed a $500,000 fine. After years of lawyer shenanigans, his sentence was reduced and he was released in 1994. He is back at it now, ladies and gentlemen, and he just got told he can't push COVID-19 cures anymore on the show. Yeah, he was pumping people with some kind of fluid was going to cure it. You just had to buy it from him and drink it. It's weird. These two were extremely successful, raising money for their televised religious programs. With all the money from their programming, the Bakers built a 22-acre resort called Heritage USA. The park was opened in 1978 and peaked in 1986 with 6 million visitors. That made them third behind Disneyland and Disney World. Not bad. It had a water park and a place to give donations. It had a really nice restaurant with a place to give donation. It had prayer rooms with a place to give donations. It had many other spots where you could give donations. Could you imagine being at this place? You find a restroom, you're sitting down, getting ready to take care of your business. After a long day of eating the Lord's corn dogs and holy fries, and someone slides a donation basket under the door? Yeah, that'd be rough. Not much of the park is left. A lot of companies came in and bought it and put houses up there. A few things remain, including an abandoned 21-story Heritage USA hotel that stands there like a monolith of scandals, with missing plaster and broken windows. Number 8. Packard Automotive Plant, Detroit, Michigan. The Packard Automotive Plant is a former auto manufacturing factory in Detroit, Michigan, and it looks like the movie set for one of those Life After People shows. I kid you not, it's weird. Back in the day, most of the great luxury cars were made by Packard Motor Car Company. In the later years, it was Studebaker Packard Corporation. But still, it was the same thing. And then they shut down. This happened well before the Detroit collapse, so to speak. The Packard Automotive Plant was an impressive car factory back in the early 1900s. The 3.5 million square foot building in Detroit, Michigan opened up in 1903. At the time, it was considered the largest, most advanced automobile factory in the world. During the Second World War, they stopped the luxury car thing and helped assemble plane naval engines for the U.S. and its allies. Good work. A lot of people think this kind of started their decline. They've been declining for years prior to that, but they never recovered after World War II. It seems like there's a lot of other reasons. That's just one of them that I kind of keyed in. Packard went out of business in 1956. The last caretaker was let go 2 years later. The space was occupied by other businesses over the years, but the last tenant was in 2010. Since the abandonment, the plant has been a place for graffiti, YouTubers, paintballers, abandoned cars, and other things people need rid of, like the 12 handcuffed clothing store mannequins that were handcuffed together and had duct tape on their mouths. They're plastic mouths. They can't speak. Put duct tape over them. They put duct tape over them. What the hell goes on in Detroit? Much of the wiring and anything else worth of value has been scavenged off this place. It's just basically a shell of cement. But one incident, vandals pushed a dump truck from the 4th floor. Yeah, it's not the best place to be hanging out, especially when there's a possibility of getting hit on the head with a dump truck. But there is hope for this historical site. In 2017, a holding company held a groundbreaking ceremony for phase 1 of the project, which includes the former 100,000 square foot administrative building. Business services and data rooms might be coming to this site. That's kind of one of the things I read. Who knows? On August 12, 2017, the inaugural public tour of the property was conducted, which included access to the 2nd floor of the administration building and the complex's western side. So this place might not stay abandoned. The Goldfield Hotel, Goldfield, Nevada. Goldfield is a historic 4-story stone and red brick building that was once Nevada's most spectacular hotel. It cost between $300,000 and $400,000 to build at the time, which I think is probably around $12 million in today's money. It was the best hotel in Nevada at the time of its completion in 1908. Goldfield was a boomtown in the first decade of the 20th century due to the discovery of gold. Goldfield, get it? They didn't have to go far for that name. Between 1903 and 1940, Goldfield's mine produced more than $86 million in gold at the time. In today's money, that's like $2.5 billion. Yeah, we put a lot of gold out of it. Goldfield blew up from 36 residents in 1902 to about 20,000 in 1906. Yeah, so in 4 years, they quite a chunk. Those people in Idaho get all busy when people live on their walk. Compare Goldfield to Nevada. The lobby and forever, the ghost story started, and this, of course, attracted all the ghost hunters, vandals, and psychics, like moths to a flame. Bloomfield has a few other old abandoned buildings that are worth taking a look at. This place is considered a ghost town, even though they have 268 people in the 2010 census. So, God knows what it is now. I'm sure people aren't really moving there. It's not really a place people move to. It's more like a place you end up at. But if you go there, check out the hotel and the school. Amazing old buildings. Number 6. Maybe an abandoned amusement park. If you had one near your home as a kid that's now closed, it kind of makes you want to cry, like you would if an old friend passed away. So many good times, happy memories sort of die with these places. One of the best examples of this is Six Flags New Orleans. It first opened as Jazzland in 2000. I'm not a fan of that name, but 2 years later, Six Flags decided they weren't either. They bought the place and changed the name. And then Hurricane Katrina killed the park. It landed on August 2005, and the property was flooded and submerged for a month in 7 feet of water. The prolonged exposure to salt water destroyed almost everything. Six Flags considered the park a complete loss. A few rides were saved and sent to other parks, but that was it. These days, it's just a sad reminder of how nature can be vicious. In the aftermath, the abandoned lot became a popular filming locations for movies including like Dawn of the Planet of the Apes, Jurassic World, Deepwater Horizon, and a few others. Over the years, there's been rumors of reopening or other types of development, but nothing's really happened. Six Flags vacated its lease, and the property was taken over by the city in 2009. Trespassing and vandalism are always a thing here. The property is patrolled by both security and the New Orleans Police Department. They will arrest you on site if you go there. The property is also home to fireworks, wild boars, water moccasins, alligators, and marine toss group that'll take everything you've got and still not give you a pink polar bear wearing a hat.
Have you been feeling sad most of the time, losing interest in things you once cared about? You may be experiencing these and other symptoms that are difficult to understand. These symptoms are worth exploring with a doctor. Medical messages and potential treatment option. Managingdepression.us.
Goodbye, Concrete City, Pennsylvania. Concrete City was built in 1911 as company housing for employees of the Delaware, Lackawanna, and Western Railroad's Coal Division in Nanticoke, Pennsylvania. It was eventually taken over by the Glen Alden Coal Company, who, after being told what it would take to bring these houses up to code, they became very uninterested in paying for the required improvements. They thought about demolishing it, but it was too well built and not worth the effort to take it down. That effort may have had to include dynamite and bulldozers, so they abandoned the property in 1924. It's still there to this day in that Mad Max Into the World style condition. These days, though, it still gets a lot of use. The site is commonly used by the military, the police and firefighters, homeless, runaways, drug users, and for some dude that likes to spray paint, "My name is Ted" on things. No kidding, some dude just spray paints "My name is Ted" everywhere. They also get a lot of airsoft and paintball events here. No word if Ted's a paintballer. Back in the early 1900s, the rent on each house was $8 a month, and each had 7 rooms. Unfortunately, the concrete walls frequently dripped with condensation, and clothing often froze in their closets during the winter months. At that point, you might just want to buy a tent and save the $8. Now, if you can find rent these days for $8 a month, I would encourage you to pay it, buy a couple heaters, and deal with a frozen freaking jacket. If you decide you want to move here, you better like graffiti and YouTubers flying drones around. I've never been there, so I don't have any drone footage, but there's plenty on YouTube. And I notice each YouTuber that goes there acts like they just uncovered some lost city. They get all into it like they just discovered a Mayan temple, a couple miles outside of Scranton, Pennsylvania. Next time I fly into Pennsylvania, I'll head there. It's not too far from the airport. I'll put the drone up. Number 4, Port Jefferson, Florida. Located about 70 miles west of Key West, sits the largest masonry structure in the Western Hemisphere. Now, this one isn't as much abandoned as the other entries on this list, but for a long time it was, and it has some serious history, so we're going to push on with it. About 5 years after Spain sold Florida to the United States for a whopping $5 million, the U.S. Navy was looking for a site for a naval station that would help suppress piracy in the Caribbean. Yes, at one point, the United States had a problem with the Pirates of the Caribbean, or Caribbean, whichever you prefer. Some years later, Disney made them fun and lovable. The Navy found just what they were looking for in a place called Garden Key. The construction of Fort Jefferson finally began on Garden Key in December of 1846. At the onset of the Civil War, 62 men from the 2nd Artillery Regiment were moved to the fort to prevent it from falling into the hands of rebel forces. The fort had a population at the time of about 168 personnel, which included women and children. At some point, someone decided it would be a great place for military prisoners like mutineers and deserters. In September of 1861, the first prisoners were brought to the fort and placed in the dungeon. How cool is that? They have a dungeon. No dragons, I checked. President Lincoln substituted imprisonment at Fort Jefferson instead of execution. That's the normal punishment for desertion during wartime. It's death. Always has been. On 24 July 1865, 4 special civilian prisoners arrived at the fort. These were Samuel Mudd, Edmund Spangler, Samuel Arnold, and Michael O'Laughlin, who had been convicted of conspiracy in the assassination of President Abraham Lincoln. Not too long after the Civil War, the fort was abandoned. Neglected, vandalized, and repeatedly hit by tropical storms led to Fort Jefferson rapidly deteriorating. It remained unoccupied until war with Spain broke out in 1898. In 1902, the property was transferred to the Department of the Navy. In 1906, the fort again was abandoned. Until 1934, Garden Key and the crumbling ruins were merely a rendezvous for fishermen and tourists. Kind of an oddity in the middle of the sea. It is now in a national park and is a protected historical site. Disney World, Lake Buena Vista, Florida. Sitting on the shores of Bay Lake near Discovery Island was River Country. With its rustic wilderness theme, it was described as an old-fashioned swimming hole. An old-fashioned swimming hole that costs an arm and an eyeball to get into in true Disney fashion. Here's a fun fact. Last week they found a homeless gentleman living on the abandoned Discovery Island right across from the old River Country site. I guess he decided this was some free real estate and he swam out there to self-quarantine. Disney's wilderness-themed water park operated from 1976 until 2001, and it's actually one of multiple abandoned theme parks on the Walt Disney World property. I could do a couple videos on abandoned Disney alone. If you want to see something like that, leave a comment down below or click in that little white circle at the top right. It's there right here. River Country was Walt Disney World's first water park. The park resembled Tom Sawyer's Island with rope swings, a swimming hole, flume rides, and a natural sandy beach for guests. River Country first closed at the end of the warm season in 2001, and then opened in 2002, 2003, and finally in 2005, Disney announced that it was never going to open again. They never gave a reason for the closing, but most fans speculated it was safety concerns. They'd had some accidents over the years. They figured it was going to go away at some point anyway. It was sort of a lame water park from what I understand. The slides were kind of weak, and you had to stand in line for like 45 minutes to get on a lame slide. That's never a good time, especially if you got kids. They're getting sunburned, lotioning your kids up 3 times before they get on a water slide. On March 5th, 2018, Disney filed permits for a new mystery development labeled Project 89. It's always some mystery thing with these people. A resort was confirmed on the River Country location on May 31st, 2018, and most of the remaining structures of that River Country park, including the remnants of the upstream plunge pool, were demolished on April 20th, 2019. Some of the structures are still visible, and Discovery Island is still abandoned, unless another castaway swim out there to the island of Southampton. Number 2, Tillamook Lighthouse, Oregon Coast. Nicknamed Terrible Tilly, this lighthouse off the coast of Oregon was in operation from 1881 until 1957. If you're looking for it on a map, it's north of the city of Tillamook, or the town, between Seaside and Cannon Beach, Oregon. The light was officially lit on January 21st, 1881. At the time, it was the most expensive West Coast lighthouse ever built. It was a normal lighthouse, but the costs, in part, were driven up by weather conditions and the dangerous commute for both keepers and suppliers to the lighthouse. And that's how the lighthouse got its nickname, Terrible Tilly. Within weeks of the lighthouse opening, a ship sailed too close to shore because of low visibility and crashed into the rocks, killing 17 crew members. When the Tillamook Lighthouse was in operation, conditions for workers were notoriously rough, and one lighthouse keeper actually went insane. That's always good. Before work even began, a master mason surveying the location was swept out to sea, never to be seen again. They don't know what happened to him. They know he hit the water. That was it. More than a few thrill seekers have been lost or needed to be rescued trying to reach the lighthouse over the years. Decades after the lighthouse was decommissioned in 1957, it was turned into a storehouse for urns of cremated sailors. To this day, the remains of 30 people are still stored in the lighthouse. That one's kind of spooky. I've seen the slide house. It's out there, and I just don't know why it hasn't fallen apart and fallen into the sea. I mean, it was built in the 1800s, and it still looks pretty sturdy to this day. Weird. It's kind of eerie looking at it, because there's a point, if you go for a hike, where you can see it from the cliffs. It's just kind of strange. Especially when you find out there's like the remains of 30 people out there and on this rock. And number 1, North Brother Island, New York City. North Brother Island is just off the shore of New York City near Hunts Point and Rikers Island, kind of in between them. And it's a rare patch of land that is abandoned. This in the New York City area is very rare. Every inch is put to use. According to a friend of mine who's a Mets fan, he said except where the Mets are playing. Anyway, moving on. It wasn't always abandoned. The 22-acre island was initially inhabited in 1885 for the purpose of building a hospital for patients with typhoid fever, tuberculosis, yellow fever, and smallpox. They quarantined people out here. The Riverside Hospital was home to Typhoid Mary after she infected at least 25 people from 1910 to 1915. She was sent to the island and was quarantined the rest of her life. In the early 1900s, a steamship caught fire in the East River just south of the island. Around 1,000 people died, with most of them washing up on the shore of North Brother Island. So the place has some history, and it's almost like it's cursed. It's weird. After World War II, the hospital was reopened as a rehabilitation center for drug addicts. In 1963, North Brother Island shut its doors for good. These days, the island is off limits, and nature is slowly reclaiming the buildings. Now, I've read about this one before, and I'm amazed that this piece of real estate has never been developed. You know, I know it's got some history, and I know it's kind of weird, but this is just a prime piece of real estate in New York City, just sitting there untouched. Always been strange. Alright, let's take a look at where people are reported missing most. Want to get away? A lot of people do. Some people like to disappear, some don't go willingly, some just do and nobody knows what happened. What's going on, everyone? Welcome back to World War Breaks. Let's take a look at places that have a lot of missing people. A couple years back, we did some videos on this subject, and every once in a while I get requests for more. Today's the day. According to the National Missing and Unidentified Persons Database, which is funded by the U.S. Department of Justice, more than 600,000 persons of all ages go missing every single year, and approximately 4,400 unidentified bodies are recovered every year. It seems like an awful lot. A vast majority of missing persons cases are resolved relatively quickly. For example, in 2016, there were 651,000 missing person cases reported. More than 640,000 of them were resolved within a year. In the last decade, there has been a steep drop in the amount of missing persons reported thanks to better technology like cell phones and Facebook. Still, more than 17,000 missing person cases and about 13,000 unidentified body cases remain open in the United States. Today's list is about states that have the highest per capita of missing persons. If we did it on just the sheer amount of missing people every single year, California would top that list by a large margin because of the insane amount of people living in that state. They just have so many people there, the chances of it having a could easily accomplish. Alright, let's look at what we found. Number 10, Montana. Montana had a hard time keeping tabs on people. They have a lot of open land and a lot of places to stash bodies if the need arises. Montana has a lot of indigenous people living in the state, so it should be no surprise that 26% of all missing person cases in Montana are Native American. Most states have seen overall drop in cases, while in 2020, Montana jumped 22%. Yeah, they're one of the only states that's still rising, and it isn't like a weird amount, almost epidemic level, that Native Americans are missing there. There's some pretty sad cases. In Montana, there's 6.8 people missing every year for every 100,000 residents. Number 9, New Mexico. New Mexico has a lot of open desert for bodies and a lot of people that want to get out of the state. They have a solid history of teenage runaways in New Mexico, and this has helped push the numbers up over the years. They also have a lot of alien abduction stories that come out of the land of enchantment. I really don't believe in that, but I find myself watching or listening to Joe Rogan's podcast whenever he gets an alien expert on. I don't know why. I don't really believe in it, but I'm just amazed by it. I don't know if I'm amazed that the people are so into this, or I don't know, maybe I'm missing something, who knows. 6.8 people go missing from the land of enchantment for every 100,000 residents.
Here at Pod State America, we're celebrating 8 years of 100% correct political takes. Woo! Join us. We've got those same no BS conversations you love now 3 times a week. Subscribe to our YouTube channel to never miss an episode.
Now, looking at that right now, the Aloha State is sort of strange when it comes to different persons. If you look at it one way, they're an island, so where are you going to go? You want to leave an island, chances are there's some sort of paper trail, plane tickets, ship's manifest, captain's log, whatever. So if you leave the island, they should be able to find out you did at least. But then you have the fact that it's an island, it's surrounded by water, which, you know, that's even better than the desert if you're trying to stash a body, right? 7.5 people for every 100,000 go missing and black. Number 7, Wyoming. Wyoming is another state that has a bunch of open space. Wyoming is another state also that has an elevated teen blood stat. I guess when you're in a state that would be considered very boring to those 16 to 21-year-olds, they start bouncing pretty quick. When I worked at Netflix, it seemed like every attractive 19 to 20-year-old young lady that worked there fled Wyoming or Idaho for some reason. They all seemed to blend when they were like 17 or 18, and it was so boring, I had to get out of it, and that's their story every single time. 7.8 people for every 100,000 go missing in Wyoming. Number 6, Maine. I don't know what is going on with the rural roads of Maine, but about 70% of missing folks were last seen walking down rural roads, including Jeremy Alex. Missing since 2004, he was last seen walking down a country road, reportedly in a delusional state. If you saw him in a delusional state, wouldn't you like slow down and roll down your window a little bit and ask him if he's okay or something? These people just saw him and kept going, I guess. Just, you see someone like that, you should stop and, you know, ask them if they're okay, ask them if they need help, something. I mean, unless they have an axe in their hand and they're muttering red room, over and over and over. 8.1 people go missing for every 100,000 people in Maine. Number 5, Vermont. Vermont has this thing called Bennington Triangle. This is an area in southwestern Vermont where a number of people went missing between 1945 and 1950. That was the area back then. People still go missing in the Green Mountain State on a weekly basis. But back in the day when people were missing from the triangle, one of them included college student Paula Jean Weldon, 18 years old. She disappeared while out on a walk. After finishing her shift in the Bennington College dining hall, Weldon returned to her room, changed into walking clothes, and headed out for a trail they called the Long Trail. What she was wearing was good for the weather that the area was experiencing then, during the day, but definitely not for the drop in the temperature that would happen overnight, so she was only going to be out for a couple hours. And she was a local, so she would have been aware of this. While on her walk, she had come across an older couple and exchanged pleasantries, and then saw a group of hikers and asked for some directions, and then off they went. She may have been seen by some people camping off the trail, but they weren't sure if it was her or not. No trace of her was ever found after possibly passing this camp. They have no idea what happened to this girl. Now, there's all kinds of rumors that went over the year, and back in the day, they used to always assume that a young girl had run off with some boy. It's hard to track people back then, and that's what they assumed. A lot of people thought she went to Canada, but whatever the reason, no one ever heard or saw this girl again. In the Green Mountain State, 8.7 people go missing for every 100,000. Number 4, Washington. It should be no surprise that Washington has a lot of missing people. The Evergreen State seems to pump out serial killers, preppers, hermits, and people living off the grid. People have a habit here of just walking into the Evergreens and never really seen or heard from again. There's a lot of Bigfoot people out there too. Maybe Bigfoot's abducting them. They talk about that on Joe Rogan's podcast sometimes too. Of the people missing from Washington, one is Ruthie Long Kindness. She vanished at the age of 21 on February 7, 2011. Like so many other Native American girls, she just disappeared. The young woman had been released from police custody in Federal Way, Washington, for an outstanding traffic warning. Just hours before her disappearance, Ruthie, after she got out of jail, called her mother from a payphone at the Paradise Bowling Alley in Parkland, Washington. Ruthie has never been seen or heard from again. Like Vermont, 8.7 last week they found the remains of some guy who was reported missing in 1979. Kenneth Lee Bell. Bell was born in 1957. He was 22 when he was reported missing by his mother. He had been en route from the Bay Area of California to Washington State when he went missing. Bell had worked in the timber industry in Washington, Oregon at the time he vanished. He used to visit Portland during that time, and he wasn't found too far from Portland, Oregon. Maybe less than an hour's drive in the woods. The police are at a dead end because nobody outside his remaining family remember him. He's been missing that long, but everyone forgot about it. It's not like he was murdered or anything like that they know of at the time. So his friends or people that knew him didn't, you register that. When someone you know gets killed, you kind of carry that the rest of your life. Well, they just thought maybe he quit showing up for work and all that stuff, and no Facebook back in the day, so people forgot about him. They had no idea what happened to this dude. In Oregon, 10.4 people go missing for every 100,000. Quite a jump from 8.7 in Washington. Number 2, Arizona. And back to the desert we go. Arizona shares a border and a lot of problems with Mexico. This is another solid jump of the per capita missing. I read a few things where they kind of said that a lot of people that go missing in Arizona are really missing in Mexico. So it's incredibly hard to figure out what happened to these people. A lot of times they just find like an abandoned car with blood in it and stuff like that. But that's very common there. So they of course assume the worst. There are a lot of drug-related disappearances in Arizona. Again, especially the closer you get to the border, the higher that number goes. They also have a high amount of kids missing in the Grand Canyon state, including Kel Biggs, the 11-year-old Mesa girl who vanished on January 2nd, 1999, waiting for the ice cream truck. I remember that being on the news. So sad. 13 people for every 100,000 go missing in Arizona. Alright, before we get to number 1, hopefully we got a new channel called On This Day. Look for that below, and some other videos that are similar to this one you might be interested in. This one is a serious people missing here. Alaska has a lot of open space and not many people. There's a lot of places to get lost, a lot of roads people may drive off of, into cliffs, into rivers, into lakes, whatever. That's just some of the things. People get lost in the woods here all the time. Some people willingly just disappear into the wilderness of Alaska. It's kind of common. I wouldn't say common, but it isn't surprising when they figured that's what someone did. Alaska attracts a certain kind of person, not just loners and misfits, but explorers and adventurers as well. Anyone drawn to the wild or wide open spaces often end up in Alaska, kind of like Rick Hills. On February 24th, 2004, Rick had been home from his oil rig job for a few days when he decided to drive to Anchorage, about 150 miles away, to get his paycheck. Rick did pick up his check, and then he disappeared. His truck was found 2 days later, plowed into a snowbank in the town of Sterling, about 15 miles away from his home in Southampton. I've been in Sterling. Hardly anyone lives there. It's near a place called Funny River, which is one of my favorite places, just because of the name. And I can't imagine how sparsely populated it was back in 2004. I was there in 2019, there's hardly anyone there. Anyway, the keys were in the ignition and his driver's license was on the front seat along with $292 in his center console. Rick's tracks in snow showed that his right foot was dragging like he had some sort of injury. Went straight into the woods. About a quarter mile from the car, he'd come to a house and walked up to the back porch, probably looking for help, find someone, something. Guess he didn't find anyone because he wandered onto an abandoned airstrip, and there his footprints ended. Search dogs lost the scent, and Rick just kind of disappeared. Nobody knows what happened after he hit that airstrip. He was 55 years old. It lasts up to 1.8 people missing from those places. The good question for me has been who is ready to what potential is inside. This is not a good it's a new chapter. It's here.
Introducing Gemini from Google Maps. AI that helps teams rank, brainstorm, and revise. So there's less staircase pages and more time for
to experience the attention of their speakers. Alright, let's look at the countries with the highest rate of kidnappings on the continent. One is so bad, other countries have had to step in to help them stop the kidnappings. So I started on this journey of researching kidnappings in different countries. The stories, the situations, and the reasons people get kidnapped is a rabbit hole I don't advise you going down. The definition of kidnapping is this: the action of abducting someone and holding them captive. People get kidnapped hundreds of times a day around the world, and it's something that's increased in frequency over the last 3 decades. The numbers keep climbing so much so that most countries have stopped reporting the numbers. Some stopped way back in the early 2000s. So as you can imagine, that makes it kind of hard to do serious research on the subject. Different organizations have different studies, and they've all done research, and they all have different numbers. Number 2 on this list showed up in every single one of the studies that I read, and one study said that about 2,000 people get abducted every year or kidnapped from this country. Another one said it was around 6,000, and another one said it was about 14,000. And that's not a one-up, that's how they were with just about every country. So I decided that today's video is just going off what the US State Department says. 9 of these countries are what the Department of State considers level 4 most dangerous, and they carry the nice little warning of do not travel. And they're all known for a high rate of kidnappings. One on this list is only at level 2, but they've got a serious kidnapping department, and the State Department warns about that. Get it? Good. Let's take a look. Number 10, Haiti. Haiti isn't much for political stability. They never have been. It's not how they roll. Haiti takes up about 30% of the island of Hispaniola. The other side is the Dominican Republic. And this island has thought to have been inhabited since about 5000 BC by different groups of Native Americans that arrived from Central and South America. There's always been some kind of turmoil, and they had independence, and they haven't. Back from 1492 to 1625, the Spanish ruled them, then the French were there, then they had a Haitian Revolution, then they were occupied by the United States for almost 20 years, and that's when the fun began. Things started getting crazy sometime after the United States left. And in fact, at one point, in 1 year, they had 4 different presidents. Then they finally got a guy named Papa Doc. Papa Doc decided after he got in office, he would be president for life. Here's the thing, he was the president for life. His life, which ended in 1971, and then his son took over, who they called Baby Doc. It is estimated that during the time that the father and son duo ran Haiti, 40 to 60,000 Haitians were killed by the government. Over the years, they've had a lot of chaos and turmoil, and they actually had a really bad earthquake in 2010, which kind of made the place a little more lawless than it already was. Different organizations have kind of joined forces to try and get Haiti under control, including the United States. In 2010, after the earthquake, the New York City Police Department sent a team of veteran officers to Haiti to assist in rebuilding their police force. They gave them specialized training in investigation techniques and strategies to improve their anti-kidnapping personnel. It was so bad they had to send cops from New York to teach them how to save their people from getting kidnapped. Here in 2022, it's still bad, and it's number 10 on this list. Number 9, Brazil. Brazil's had a problem with kidnappings for a very long time. They have different types of kidnapping, and the one that's most popular in Brazil is called express kidnapping. This is one where they abduct you and then demand a certain amount of money for your release. Usually a small amount, just to get the process over and done with. Make enough cash, but not so much that someone would want to get the authorities involved. Usually it happens with abducting someone off the street, forcing them to take money out of their ATM machine, or calling a family member and forcing them to take money out and bring it to them. One that's really popular in Brazil is cab drivers that are working with a gang or a group of people. They'll pick up someone, they'll drive them to a spot, and when they get to that spot, let's say it's a stop sign or something like that, there are people waiting there for them, and they'll get in on each side of the cab, and the person stuck between them, and they've been kidnapped. Brazil's a beautiful country with amazing people. You just gotta be very aware of where you're going. The State Department suggests you reconsider traveling here. Number 8, Iraq. Iraq's had a problem with this long before any of the wars started there. During the times of Saddam Hussein, they had one type of kidnapping that was very popular. It's called enforced disappearance. This is the secret abduction and imprisonment of a person by the state state or political organization. Saddam Hussein and his people were really big on this. People used to get snatched off the street on a regular basis. And after wars, these days, it's different militia or terrorist groups that are doing it to civilians or members of other groups. Different organizations have different opinions on what's going on in Iraq, but most of them agree that this happens quite a few times a day in Iraq. Number 7, Libya. This one is sort of a way of life. They've had a few different types of kidnappings over the years. They had the first disappearances and the political kidnappings when Muammar Gaddafi was in charge of that shit show. And these days they have their fair share of express kidnappings. But with Gaddafi gone, the first disappearances haven't changed. It's just being done by several groups nowadays instead of just the government. The State Department has Libya as a level 4 most dangerous and gives the warning of do not travel. Number 6, Mali. Mali is actually officially known as the Republic of Mali, and it's a landlocked country in West Africa. Mali is the 8th largest country in Africa, with an area of over 1.2 million square miles. Its population of just over 22 million residents, and here's the strange fact, about 67% of the population is under the age of 25. Now that number comes from 2019. I doubt that it's changed much since then. Here's the thing. Do not travel to Mali. They've got high crime, terrorism, and a ton of kidnappings. On July 29, 2022, the State Department ordered the departure of non-emergency U.S. government employees and family members due to the high risk of terrorist attacks and the kidnappings of Westerners. It's not a safe place to be. And it's not just the Americans and the Westerners getting abducted here. They still do bride kidnappings here, or it's also known as marriage by abduction or marriage by capture. Basically, you get captured and you gotta marry some dude. This is usually done in villages and things like that, but it's going on there. Number 5, Somalia. It's Somalia, so yeah, you know it's gonna have some kind of kidnapping. I mean, they got war, famine, extreme poverty, pirates, shark-infested waters, and one of the most polluted harbors on the planet. If for some insane reason you went to Somalia as a Westerner, you run a pretty good risk of being kidnapped. They're big on kidnap for ransom, and they actually do a form of kidnapping. They actually force those poor dudes to get on the boats and go attack ships out in the ocean. That's died down a little bit over the last few years, but that was pretty serious for quite a while back around 2015. About the time they started putting security forces, or as I like to call them, mercenaries, on oil tankers and cargo ships, that kind of slowed down. Number 4, Burkina Faso. Staying in Africa, we got Burkina Faso. It is right next to Mali. Burkina Faso is a landlocked country in West Africa with a population of about 20,000 residents. And if you go visit, there's a good chance someone's taking you. Especially if you're a woman. They're kind of big on bride kidnapping and impressment, which is sort of like Shanghaiing, but in a military sense. Impressment is, or the press as they call it, the press gang, is taking mainly the military or naval force by compulsion. Basically, they make them join whatever military factions. This country is big on the coup d'etat. They had one in 2022, they had one in 2015, they had one in 1987, they had one in 1983. Kidnapping and government overthrows, that's what they're all about here in Burkina Faso. And you get bit by poisonous snakes. And stop typing, I don't call venomous snakes. There's a difference. There's poisonous things, but snakes are venomous. Number 3, Mexico. Now earlier I said one of the countries isn't on level 4 according to the State Department. Actually there's 2, Brazil and Mexico. But they both have this problem with kidnapping. Sorry, that's my mistake. Don't kidnap me. In Mexico, they are big on express kidnapping and just straight up ransom kidnapping. This has been going on for quite a while in Mexico. Somewhere around the early 90s, when a lot of the cartels and gangs started coming into power in Mexico, this became a normal way to make money for a lot of them. I guess impressment would be one that fits here too, because they take a lot of people from the villages, young men usually, and make them join the gangs or whatever. In Mexico, it's really hard to figure out exactly how many people are being abducted or kidnapped every single year for a couple reasons. One, fear of the gangs and the cartels, and then the Mexican people have a real fear of police involvement in anything. One country that should have been on this list, or would have been, I should say, around 15 years ago or so, was Colombia. They were really big into this. They're one of the only ones that in the last 15 years have gone downhill, but they kind of flattened out around a decade ago. But Mexico's pretty bad. Number 2, Venezuela. Venezuela, and this is another country that's been doing this for quite some time, and it's kind of a business. They have gangs that do this on a regular basis as a source of income for the gang. I mean, every country's got some of that, but this seems to be a big thing in Venezuela. Venezuela is big on enforced disappearances. That's their government. They also have political kidnappings going on there. And one of my favorites, tiger kidnapping. Yes, tiger kidnapping is a thing, and no, it's not absconding with someone's tiger. Tiger kidnapping, or tiger robbery, involves 2 separate crimes. The first crime usually involves the abduction of any person or thing someone highly values. Instead of demanding money from that person, the captors demand that they commit another crime on their behalf. Basically, we're going to burn your house to the ground, or, you know, do something horrible to your family if you don't rob this bank for us. And then these people go out there, they've been told they gotta do this or someone's gonna die, and they rob banks, and then it turns into this big thing. There was one probably about 20 years ago, which I thought was horrible. They strapped a bomb to a lady and made her go rob a bank, and when the police got involved and everything like that, they just blew her up. What sucks about that one is that was kind of the first one, and then it became a thing, including some poor pizza man here in the U.S. The good news is the pair that did that to the pizza man here in the U.S., they got captured. The pizza man didn't make it. Alright, before we get to number 1, don't forget we have another channel called On This Day. There's a link for it below. We'd love it if you go over there and subscribe, watch the videos, share them amongst your friends. Or if you're old enough, just start talking about them to the local grocery clerk. I say old enough because only people over 50 will actually do that. Alright, on to number 1. And number 1, Yemen. You ever heard of Yemen? You know where Yemen is? I'm gonna tell you. And I promise, I'm not making it up. It exists. Yemen sits on the Gulf of Aden, bordered by Saudi Arabia and Oman. It's right across from Djibouti and Somalia. The Gulf of Aden is right at the mouth of the Red Sea and the Arabian Sea where they meet, and it's part of the whole Suez Canal thing. And they've been in a civil war for over 7 years. Roughly 400,000 people have been killed. So as you can imagine, this place is a nightmare. Besides the civil war, there's a good chance you could be kidnapped, especially if you're a Western. And they do every kind of kidnapping here. You could be kidnapped and forced to be a soldier. You could be kidnapped and forced to be a wife. You could be held for ransom. You could be a political pawn. Imagine you could be an express kidnapping victim, but not a lot of people there have money, so there'd be no point in that. The only one they really don't have there is gooning. That's one we haven't talked about. There's a type of kidnapping called gooning, like a goon, and it's big in the United States. It's when your parents call one of those camps and they tell them that your kid's on drugs, and so they come and abduct you and take you to one of those camps to get you off drugs. Yeah, that's gooning. They don't have that in Yemen. Because the civil war and all-around lawlessness, kidnapping is a big thing, along with so many other crimes. It's just a place you want to avoid at all costs. And that's pretty much the advice the State Department gives you about Yemen. Alright, that's today's video. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Hope you got some information out of it. And go out, have a great day, and be nice to each other. Have you ever thought going to a national park could get you killed? It does happen. Probably more than you're aware of. Let's take a look. You might not make a home for a trip to a national park. Nobody does. I mean, unless it's the 1980s, you listen to the courage was wherever you arrive and your parents forced you to go. Most people don't think they're going to die on a trip to a national park, but it does happen. The United States is home to some of the most beautiful national parks in the world. These parks can be fun, but they can also be dangerous. Every year, people get roped to these parks from various causes. Rowdy walls, medical emergency, auto accidents. America's national parks welcome millions of visitors every single year, but some of them don't make it home at all. The national park system isn't just the big national parks, which is Yosemite, Big Bend, the Great Smoky Mountains. They have historic sites, recreation area, national forests, and national seashores. Newly released data collected by the Public Risk Management Program from the National Park Service shows that between 2014 and early April 2023, over 2,600 visitors have died in the national parks. Of those, 204 people died in 2022 alone. The death this year was 2019, actually. It's tied with 2017. But the record is 320 dead here. Today, places are you statistically most likely to catch an early dirt nap? Got it? Get it? Twitter. Take a look. 10. Zion National Park, Utah. Zion National Park is in southern Utah, not too far from St. George. If you're ever going to go see national parks and you want, let's say, knock out a bunch in a week, I would go here. You got Zion right there, not too far away. You got Bryce Canyon, and then you have Canyonlands National Park. You got Capitol Reef National Park. Those are all in southern Utah. If you want to cross over the border into Arizona, northern Arizona, you have Grand Canyon. So, yeah, that's a great trip. Zion National Park averages about 4.5 billion visitors a year. This is a great place to hike. If you want to up your Instagram game, this is one of the best spots to go to. From 2014 to 2023, Zion National Park saw 43 deaths. 22 of them were from falls, and 8 were from environmental problems. They say environmental issues, which would be hypothermia, heat stroke, things like that. Teton National Park, Wyoming. Teton is another place that's just beautiful. If you go there in the winter, I think it's a little bit better. I've been through there twice in the summer, about 3 times during the winter. And yeah, the winter it's a beautiful place. I mean, it's not like the summer sucks or anything like that. I just prefer the winter there a little bit better. The good news is they don't have bear attacks every summer, so that's always good. That actually is very, very rare in national parks or even in the United States. Bear attacks are extremely rare, but for some reason everyone seems to think that they're going to go out in the woods and a grizzly's going to pull them away. Up there near the Canadian border, you have Glacier National Park, which isn't on this list. They had a weird story going back some years. I think it was 1966. They had 2 bear attacks in one night, fatal bear attacks in one night, different parts of the park. So it wasn't the same bear had just freaked out and started killing people. 2 separate people were killed by bears, and they hadn't had one in like the 30 years prior, and I don't think they've had one since. Anyway, Grand Teton sees about 4 million visitors a year. From 2014 to 2023, they had 48 deaths. 21 of those were from falls. Great. Rocky Mountain National Park, Colorado. Rocky Mountain National Park is different from the Rocky Mountains. The Rocky Mountains are huge. The Rocky Mountain National Park is sectional. Rocky Mountain National Park is in between Fort Collins and Boulder, Colorado, to the west of both of them. This is another one that if you've got a good camera, you could up your Instagram game quite a bit here. Every time I've gone there, I've been amazed at the scenery, but I just look at some of the equipment some of these photographers have in different areas, and they're just trying to get that perfect shot. It's like I want to do that, but there's not a whole bunch of money. I don't know. Some do make some good money, but the ones that do go to places like this, they wait all day to get the perfect shots. I'm more of a camera tech nerd than a photographer. Rocky Mountain National Park sees about 4.2 million visitors a year. They've got some great hiking trails too. If you like to hike, you already know about it. But if you're just getting into hiking, this is a lot of different trails for you. Some of them might be a little too hard for a beginning hiker, but it's well worth doing a couple miles here. Rocky Mountain National Park sees about 4.2 million visitors every year. And from 2014 to 2023, they saw 49 deaths. 18 of them were from falls. Number 7 is a twofer. You got Mount Rainier and Denali in Alaska. Let's start with Mount Rainier National Park in Washington State. If you don't know where Mount Rainier is, it is south of Seattle, a little closer to Tacoma. If you look to the south and see a mountain peak, that's it. If you do ever go visit here and you go by State Route 706, between Ashford and Longmire, there's a little restaurant inn place called the Copper Creek Inn. Stop in there. Great food. It's a nice little, it's pretty cool. It's almost like one of those country stores and restaurants tucked in off the road in the woods. It's really nice. Anyway, Mount Rainier between 2014 and 2023 saw 51 deaths. 19 of them were from falls, and 12 were from environmental issues, like I said earlier, hypothermia, things like that. Froze to death. Part 2 of number 7, Denali, Alaska. Denali National Park is one of the best national parks we have, and it's really not visited that much. They see less than 300,000 visitors every single year. It's huge, it's beautiful, and hardly anyone goes there. They probably have a lot more deaths if they had more people visiting, but they don't. They had a total, again, just like Mount Rainier, 51 deaths. 18 of them were from environmental issues.
Introducing Gemini for Google Workspace, AI that analyzes your data and adds industry insights. You can identify new opportunities tailored to your business. Get your own research efforts with Gemini for Google Workspace.
Yellowstone National Park, Wyoming, Montana, and Idaho. It touches all of them. This one is huge. Yellowstone is known for its geysers, its bison, and of course the most famous geyser of all, Old Faithful. It is also home to Yogi Bear. Isn't that amazing? Yogi Bear used to live in Yellowstone, the cartoon. Remember that? Just kidding. He was actually from Jellystone National Park, the fictional Jellystone National Park, in case any of you are trying to look it up on the list of national parks. Every year you hear about someone dying doing something they weren't supposed to in Yellowstone National Park. A couple years ago, a guy decided he wanted to get closer to one of the geysers, and he fell in. Besides being very hot, it's very acidic. He dissolved. I don't know when we're going to see someone killed by one of the bison, but every single year someone gets off the little trail and decides to take a selfie with one, and then they like get launched in the air or they get run over, something like that. Follow the rules, people. Oddly enough, Yellowstone is not the most visited national park. It's one of the most famous ones, but it's actually 7th when you list all the big ones, you know, like the Grand Canyon, Yosemite, all those places. It's number 7 on that list. Yellowstone only gets about 4 million visitors every single year, and between 2014 and 2023, they had 52 deaths. 12 of those were from motor vehicle crashes, and 12 were from medical and natural causes. Like someone had a heart attack, they got run over by a buffalo, something like that. Number 5, Sequoia in Kings Canyon, California. Sequoia in Kings Canyon National Park is like the often overlooked middle child to Yosemite and Death Valley National Park. They don't really see a lot of people, but it's a pretty cool place. I've been to this one. I was younger, but it was still pretty cool. Like I said, this one's often overlooked because you got Yosemite right up the road, and that's going to get all the attention. Sequoia only sees 1.3 million visitors every single year, but they got a good amount of deaths. Between 2014 and 2023, they saw 75 deaths. 25 of those were from falls, and 13 were from drownings. They got some fast-moving rivers up there. Number 4, the Great Smoky Mountain National Park, North Carolina and Tennessee. The Great Smoky Mountains are amazing. Whenever someone's talking about mountains, they always want to talk about the Rocky Mountains or something like that. But the Appalachian Mountains, in my opinion, are just as impressive. The Great Smoky Mountain National Park normally sees about 11 million visitors, but in 2021, they saw 14.1 million visitors. It is the most visited national park we have. 2022, they dropped down to 13.5 million visitors. But the Great Smoky Mountain National Park from 2014 to 2023 saw 80 deaths. 29 of those were motor vehicle crashes. Number 3, Yosemite National Park. In my opinion, this is the one that everyone should have on their bucket list. Absolutely. Now, I said Zion's pretty cool, and there's a lot of really cool national parks. Yosemite is it's otherworldly, I think. Yosemite National Park sees just a little under 4 million visitors a year. That's a lot lower than I thought it was going to be. It is kind of out in the middle of nowhere by itself. I mean, San Francisco's a good distance away, like 3.5 hours, and LA's like 8 hours away. I mean, the closest real city to Yosemite National Park is probably Modesto. And yeah, nobody goes to Modesto. If you ever do go, people will tell you this, but make sure if you're going to hike it, go to the John Muir Trail. Go up the back of Half Dome to be able to see all these waterfalls. It's amazing. But yeah, Yosemite sees almost 4 million visitors a year. From 2014 to 2023, they had 126 deaths. 45 of those were from falls. A lot of people climbing up stuff they probably shouldn't in Yosemite. Number 2, the Grand Canyon National Park, Arizona. Grand Canyon, this one surprises me at how few people go see it, because I really thought it would be the number 1 national park. I really did. I just thought so many people go there. I've been there 2 or 3 times. Once when I was younger. The thing about the Grand Canyon, it is very cool to see. You get there, but after about 20 minutes, you're done with the Grand Canyon. I was young and we took that mule train. I don't even know if they do it anymore. Ride the mules to the bottom of the canyon. I was about sick of that mule after about 10 minutes. I was hoping to get attacked by the local indigenous people. I actually said something. I forget what I said. Like, are we going to be attacked and killed by the locals? I forget what I said, but I said it out loud. And the guide was right next to me. He goes, well, I haven't killed you yet, have I? I guess he was a local indigenous person. Only about 5 million people visit the Grand Canyon National Park in Arizona every year. From 2014 to 2023, 134 people died at the Grand Canyon. Of that, 42 of them were for medical reasons. Heart attacks, strokes, things like that. They have an overabundance of elderly people there, I've noticed. So maybe they just, you know, their time was up when they were there. Number 1, Lake Mead National Recreation Area, Nevada. This one is right outside of Las Vegas. It's kind of part of the Colorado River system. It's where Hoover Dam is, and you've probably seen it in recent news because the lake is going dry. Well, we've had a whole bunch of rain, so it might be filling up again, but it got to record low, and they started finding bodies there. Bodies that had been there for decades. You know, your first thought is this was mob-related. You know, the mafia has been dumping people there for years. No, of the people they found, only a couple of them they think had mob ties. The rest were just people that were drunk and boating and disappeared. I mean, one guy was found in a drum, like a big oil drum. They actually pulled him out, and his clothes didn't deteriorate over the decades. He was put in there like in the mid-70s, and they tracked his clothes back to a local Kmart. Lake Mead, because it's a big place for boating, fishing, and, you know, people trying to get away from the desert heat. It sees a lot of people. 7 million people visit Lake Mead National Recreation Area every single year. From 2014 to 2023, 145 people died. 47 of them drowned. All right, that's today's video. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Hope you got some information out of it. Now go out, have a great day, be nice to each other. Don't get kidnapped.
Chevy Silverado, turbo max engine, and a 5-year 100,000-mile power from warranty. Better than Formula One. It all starts with a Chevy truck.
Now, if you could get into a time machine and travel back to 1969, you'd see something spectacular. What you're looking at isn't some random desert. It's one of the most powerful waterfalls, completely dry. In the summer and fall of 1969, the American side of Niagara Falls stayed without water. It lasted 6 months. Researchers wanted to study the rock face of the falls. They were afraid it was going to become too unstable because of erosion. Erosion is the process when natural forces, such as water and wind, wear away earthen materials. For example, if you see glacial ice become muddy, it means erosion is happening. 3 waterfalls that cross the international border between Canada and the United States together make something we know as the magnificent Niagara Falls. The 3 waterfalls are the Horseshoe Falls, the American Falls, and the Bridal Veil Falls, in order from largest to smallest. The American Falls are fully on the American side, while the Horseshoe Falls are primarily on the Canadian side, divided by Goat Island. The Bridal Veil Falls, the smallest of them all, are on the American side, but separated from the others by Luna Island. Don't America and Canada have a cool natural border? Many didn't believe we could actually go against wild nature and stop such insane amounts of water from flowing. But we did it. It took a 600-foot dam across the enormous Niagara River to really shut down these astonishing falls. This means they had to divert 60,000 gallons of water every second so that the remaining flow traveled over the biggest Horseshoe Falls, yet the ones that are completely on the Canadian side of the border. Over 27,000 tons of rock were used to construct that dam, and more than 1,000 trucks carried that rock back in the hot summer of '69. On June 12th, the American Falls stopped after their continuous flow for more than 12,000 years. So the Horseshoe Falls then took the extra flow and absorbed it so that research could be done. But the locals were still worried. They knew it wasn't possible to control such amounts of water. They were afraid the water might take a different route and cause a catastrophic flood. They were worried that tourists wouldn't come anymore if teams didn't manage to make the waterfall flow again the way it used to. But tourists kept coming even that summer, and they got a unique chance to see something no one had ever seen before or after. During that period, there was even a temporary walkway built only 20 feet away from the edge of the now dry falls. It helped workers to clean the bottom of what used to be a river, so tourists could go there and explore the wild landscape of the falls that was usually under the water, hostile and not accessible to visitors at all. As they were exploring the dry bottom of the falls, researchers stumbled upon millions of different coins people had thrown in the water over decades, maybe to make a wish or for some other purpose. Wow, a Niagara Falls piggy bank. Well, they removed most of those coins. I wondered who got them. But in the past couple of decades, more and more tourists have been coming here. Imagine all the things they could find now. More coins, of course, but also lost cameras, errant drones, cell phones, and other things careless visitors could accidentally drop in the waterfalls. The idea of removing all the water and turning Niagara Falls into a desert proved to be possible, but it may need to be done again. In 2020, the media reported that 2 pedestrian bridges in Niagara Falls needed to be either replaced or repaired. No wonder, since they're almost 120 years old. These bridges are located above the rapids. Experts discuss whether they should divert the water once again or not. People talk about Niagara Falls a lot, and some believe they're among the tallest waterfalls in the world. But the truth is, they're not. They're famous, precious, and breathtaking. But when it comes to height, there are nearly 500 other waterfalls across the globe that are taller than Niagara. Let's take Angel Falls in Venezuela, for example. They're more than 3,000 feet tall. But what makes Niagara Falls so special, among other waterfalls, is the amount of water that flows over them. Very high waterfalls don't usually have great amounts of water. The combination of all those huge amounts of water and the height is what makes Niagara Falls so breathtaking. Also, they might be some of the fastest moving waterfalls on our planet. The Niagara River appeared after the last ice age, together with the whole Great Lakes Basin. The Niagara River is part of it. 18,000 years ago, I wasn't around then, this awesome waterfall didn't exist. Ice sheets covered the area of southern Ontario. They were 1 to 2 miles thick. As the ice sheets were moving southward, they treated the basin of the Great Lakes. Then they melted, releasing enormous amounts of water into the basins. Generally, the water we drink is fossil water. Only 1% of it renews through the year, with the remaining 99% coming from ice sheets. The Niagara Peninsula hasn't been beneath the ice for nearly 12,500 years. As the ice melted, the resulting water started to flow down through what later turned into Niagara River, Lake Erie, and Lake Ontario. It took a lot of time, but the water eventually eroded cliffs and formed these spectacular falls. Now, you might have noticed that the Niagara River is amazingly green. This specific color tells us how powerful the water is when it comes to erosion. Every minute, Niagara Falls spews over 60 tons of dissolved minerals. All that, together with dissolved salt and finely ground rock, makes the color so magnificent. People who live in the United States and Canada, or more precisely, over 1 million people who have access to the area, use the waters of Niagara River for different purposes. For example, fishing, getting drinking water, doing recreational activities, including swimming, boating, and bird watching, producing hydroelectric power, and so much more. Now, the first hydroelectric generating station in the world was built at the end of the 19th century, and it was right next to the falls. Pretty soon it started paying off because people were getting electricity from it. But this electricity could travel only 300 feet, so something needed to be improved there. Nikola Tesla was the one who took up the challenge and made the necessary changes. He discovered that electricity could travel long distances if an alternating current was used. Today, several Niagara Falls power plants provide over 2 million kilowatts of power. Okay, I'll tell you another interesting thing. 1969 wasn't the only time when Niagara Falls stopped. Back in 1848, the water didn't flow over the falls for up to 40 hours. Now, the falls were already very popular among tourists and a useful source of energy for local people, so no wonder they freaked out. Nature was to blame this time. Ice blocked the source of the Niagara River. An American farmer was the first one to notice it. It was March 29th, and he went for a walk right before midnight. Soon, he realized he couldn't hear the powerful roar of the falls. He quickly went to the edge of the river and stood there in shock. There was hardly any water. Factories and mills had to shut down because they depended on that water. Turtles were just wandering around. Fish didn't survive. Some people took a walk on the river bottom, taking little things they could find there as souvenirs. But 2 days later, on March 31st, people heard a distant rumbling coming from upriver. It was getting nearer and louder until a wall of water appeared in front of their eyes. And one of the world's greatest attractions that millions of tourists visit every year was back in business again. Magnificent and, in the end, invincible. As it should be.
50 ships and 20 airplanes have gone missing. Many people have disappeared, and mysterious forces might have. Oh wait, the wrong script. This Bermuda Triangle is located in Transylvania. My bad. So, once upon a time, in the heart of Transylvania, there was a mysterious place that people named the Bermuda Triangle of Transylvania. Look at these twisted trees and their tangled undergrowth. It seems like some evil creature may appear from behind a tree at any moment. There might even be ghosts and mysterious creatures that came from space, as stories say. The forest became so popular in the 1960s when a man was chilling there on a warm August afternoon with his girlfriend and a couple of friends. Suddenly, his girlfriend pointed at something unusual in the sky. A man came closer to the spot where she was standing and, to his surprise, saw it too. It was a weird silver disc shining in the sky. He quickly pulled out his camera and took 4 photos before the creepy object bolted away. The object was there for a mere 2 minutes, but the man developed his film and the picture ended up being published in local papers. Many people were skeptical about this. They claimed that those were most likely some weather balloons that looked like a spaceship because they were photographed in odd lighting. But no weather balloons, blimps, or any other objects were in the sky above the forest on that day. Spooky, huh? That's not the only campfire legend from that area. Stories say that those who ventured too deep into the murky depths of this creepy place often did not return, which is how it got its nickname in the first place. There was a shepherd who entered the forest together with his 200 sheep. They were never found again. People have also been whispering stories about a 5-year-old girl who disappeared one day. She reemerged one day, 5 years later, wearing the same clothes as the day she went missing. Plus, she hadn't aged a day. There are people who entered the forest and did manage to return, but with severe burns, high fever, and some other health issues they didn't have before. Some were sure that happened because the subsoil had lots of natural uranium with a high level of radioactivity. And according to others, it's not unusual that you come to this forest and feel like someone's watching you or your electronic devices just switch off. And now, here's something that's not a legend. The forest has a rich history. Some sources say it was home to the oldest settlement in Romania, dating all the way back to 6,500 BCE. Trees themselves are pretty mysterious. They grow in creepy spirals or have some unexpected zigzag patterns. Even though some scientists have come there to explore this phenomenon, they couldn't find the answer to why they're like this. It seems as if trees are twisting their limbs so they can reach out and grab you when you're not looking. That's what's interesting. Each of these twisted trees spirals in a clockwise direction, but legends say lots of inexplicable things have happened in a specific part of the forest where you can't find trees or any other types of vegetation. It's a perfect circle called the clearing. The perfect name for a horror movie inspired by all these stories. The soil in this area with no vegetation has been tested, and no one has found any weird stuff or anomalies that could potentially stop plants from growing there. Some locals believe the forest has positive energy, which is why it's good to make a wish there. But many more people let their imagination run wild, telling stories about paranormal activities happening there, like mysterious spheres popping out in the middle of the forest, or extraterrestrial lights. Either way, you and your castle can step aside, Dracula, because you're not the only scary story from Transylvania. Here's another reason you won't be able to sleep well tonight. The Isla de las Muñecas, or the Island of the Dolls. In the middle of the eerie and murky waters of canals near Mexico City, there's a small island. It may look charming at first, until you realize it's home to hundreds of dolls hanging from the trees and scattered throughout the overgrown vegetation. These dolls are old and decaying. They've lost their color over time, and their once cheerful faces are now twisted into expressions of despair and horror. There is a sad story behind this disturbing place. It says the island used to be home to a reclusive man who left his family more than 50 years ago to live alone on the island. He started obsessively collecting dolls that were lost in the canal. The story says he even traded products he grew to locals to get more dolls. The man didn't clean these dolls nor show any interest in fixing them. He would just decorate his island with them regardless of the state in which he found them. Even those that looked good ended up ruined due to winds and rain. They weren't just outside. His cabin was full of these scary dolls too. Many people were terrified of this place, claiming it was cursed, but others believed the dolls safeguarded the island. Moving to the suburbs of North London, where you can find the mysterious Highgate Cemetery. It's definitely not a typical resting place for the dearly departed. This cemetery has so many peculiar graves, including those of Karl Marx and Douglas Adams. But that's not what draws visitors to its gates. People come there because of the legends claiming that this place is haunted by all sorts of spooky creatures, including vampires. Yep, stories about shadowy figures hovering over graves with glowing red eyes and sharp fangs never get boring. But this place